four, three, two, one. Can you guys hear me? Thumbs up if you can hear me.
Pleasant good evening to all, and welcome to the Weymouth Complex for this finals. This A&A Fusion Boutique champion finals between the Blazers and the Belair All Stars. My name is Donovan Lovell. Alongside me is the one and only Philip Hackett here for this one. And indeed, this promises to be a keenly contested finals with both teams featuring some former and present players in terms of talent. And indeed, this one should be a good one. A pleasant good evening to you, Philip.
Well, good evening to you, Donovan, and good evening to all of our viewers, and welcome. We should have very entertaining cricket. This tape ball tournament has certainly taken off over the past several seasons, and again, we look forward to a very competitive and entertaining final. Two good teams, and with two good teams, I would expect good cricket, Donovan.
Yes, well, certainly. And in terms of the scenery here, and certainly a very spectacular looking setup with the banners in the wind, blazing as we get ready for the playing of the national anthem. And of course, indeed, as I was saying, Philip, in terms of the setting, it looks really a fine setting, and the pitch looks a good one from here, and the atmosphere certainly so far building up. So what should be indeed a very interesting finals here. And of course, in terms of the toss and the captains, we would have had Stephen Leslie taking those teams out, and of course, toss being spun and having a word with the two captains.
Well, we could probably have a look at the teams, Donovan. The team Belair Stars, and they're being led by Desmond Currency. He's got with him Ashley Nurse, Gary Austin, Jaden Jones, Jamar Eiffel. Then you've come down to Javon Grosvenor, Kadeem Aline, Kevin Wickham, Larry Babb, Sadrian Ward, and Shaquan Glasgow. Those are the members of the Belair Stars, and they, as I said, led by Desmond Currency. The team that they'll be playing against are being led by Diego Stewart, and he has with him Jazz Griffith, Mikael Stewart, Miguel Cummins, Neymar Bolden, Ronaldo Holder, Romario Roach, Shamario Gittins, Stephen Payne. Uh, so meanwhile, we'll go across to the toss.
Yes, indeed. And Stephen Leslie was the person in charge of conducting that toss and indeed the interviews with the players.
We are here in the final of the ANA Fusion Boutique Tapeball T20 competition here in Bridgetown, Barbados at the Weymouth Cricket Ground. To my immediate left is the official Tremaine Prescott. To his left, the captain of the Belair Stars, Desmond Currency. To his left, Mr. Diego Stewart, captain of Blazers, Abdullah Bika, one of the tournament officials, Ellie Holford, and Mr. Vincent Haynes. My name is Stephen Leslie, and at this time I would ask the toss to be spun between the two captains. Desmond, you've won the toss. You've chosen to bat. Big final, grand prize of $15,000. What are your prospects for this evening?
Just to put on a master class for the fans, the team. We've come a long way to get to the final. Had to do it the hard way, so we're here to win.
And I know with all the games that have been played during the preliminary stage and now through the semis into the final, you've got some support that come out every night. What do you want to do for them this evening?
Just to entertain them, make sure they have fun, have a good game, and celebrate after the game.
Go well, Desmond. Diego Stewart, no luck with the toss, but again, the first prize tonight, $15,000. What are your prospects for this game?
I'm very confident. I think this is the best unit I would have had over the last 3 years. Coming to the final, I think we can leave everything on the part and show a good exhibition in cricket, table cricket.
You on a personal level have done quite well at different points, but it's been an all-round team effort. How do the guys feel coming into this big game?
Yeah, the guys are really confident. I'm really happy to see that. I think we had some good performances from Miguel Cummings, former Barbados and West Indies player. Obviously, Jonathan Carter coming in the back end also. But it's mostly a team effort, and we are here to show a good brand of cricket.
But there you have it. Thank you, Diego. We are here for the big final, the Belair Stars versus Blazers. Catch us for exciting action from the Weymouth Cricket Ground.
Yes, so there you have it. The toss being won by the Belair Stars. And in terms of the decision, so we're going to have to wait and see what the decision would be in terms of batting or bowling. But Belair Stars winning the toss in this all-important final. As they say, Philip, this is it here. This is where you play for all the marbles.
Oh yes, and having come this far, of course, one would not want to fall short, but somebody's going to fall short because it's, well, somebody's going to win, somebody's going to lose. But both teams have done well to reach this stage.
Yes, and as you had given the teams earlier, and as you would imagine, and we have some interesting players here, Diego Stewart, and he's in charge of the Blazers, and we know him from the Wanderers Club, a pretty good all-around cricketer, mainly known for his bowling back and bat a bit, and so he should be an important cog in the wheel today. And of course, Miguel Stewart, Miguel Cummings, who's also season campaigner, former West Indies player. And so in terms of ability in the side, certainly not short. And this one really, as you quite rightfully said, should be a quite interesting one. And when you take a look at the Blazers led by Darren Currency, Desmond, you know, he plays straight for the Wildy Club, the defending champions in both versions of the game. Like Sir Ashley Nurse, and we know what he can do. Season campaigner Gary Austin, one who's pretty quick as well and could be a handful under the lights here at Weymouth. So both teams in terms of ability and talent are quite even as far as I'm concerned, Philip.
Yes, and this competition has attracted the leading players, many of the leading players on the local circuit. So the quality has been quite good, and entertaining cricket has been the order of the day. And I think that that's what we can expect now that they reach the finals. The two top teams in the competition, top two performing teams. So it really should be an excellent contest.
Yes, certainly. And Kevin Wickham also in for the Desmond Currency side. And again, one who is full of ability, not only in terms of youth, but you have the experience as well. And I see in that side also there's Larry Babb, the all-rounder from the Barbados Police Service and former Barbados player as well. So the scene is being set here. The atmosphere is already electric, and the crowd is beginning to build. I look to the left, In the distance, you can see the vehicles stacked up, one next to the other, going right away across here to our immediate left as well. So the crowd is beginning to build. The music is playing, Philip, and it's, as I said before, atmosphere that is absolutely magnificent. You can see the pitch in the distance. It looks a good one, and all set for what really should be, and I like to call it a cracker-jacker.
Oh yes, and that's really what T20 cricket has been about. It's now played as fervently with the tape ball as with the hard ball. But playing under lights, the shortened form of the game, you know, it provides an opportunity for people to come out and just be entertained, just to have a line, just to enjoy a lovely evening. And when you look around, the scenery here, the environment is very, well, almost like revelry, you could almost say, with all the flags up and so on, and the cars around the tents and the various vendors. All is set for an excellent experience.
And we are going to have that interview now, Philip. I'm going to leave you temporarily.
Yes, we take the opportunity to welcome Mr. Ellie Holford to the microphone. I think it's only fair to say that Ellie Holford is one of the lifebloods of this competition. Welcome, Ellie.
Thanks,
yes,
Philip.
you do all sorts of work here, but what exactly is your role?
Well, my tournament administrator is my role. I make sure that everything is in place, the layout of the ground, from the flags to the groundsmen to the teams.
And how has it gone this season?
I must say that this year has been very well accepted by the sponsors, by the people of Barbados, and even the region, because like you would have known, Philip, we had Guyana in the tournament, and I say had because they were knocked out in the semis. I would have loved to see them in the finals, honestly, just to have that Barbados-Guyana banter going.
Okay.
But
yes.
that was not to be. So good luck to the teams tonight, basically.
Yeah, so the idea of having them for the first time, that worked out well.
Indeed. They came last year. The captain and the vice captain, shout out to Kishan and his team, Eccles All-Stars, came last year, had a look, and they would have seen it on YouTube,
Right.
streaming, and they had a look, came down during the middle of the tournament, and they were very impressed. They asked about entering, and they came down this year. I thought at first, they were, coming just to have a look, but the guys were very serious, and they did very well. Must say, Guyana must be very proud of the boys of the Eccles All-Stars, showing a fantastic showing, going 4-0 at one point.
Any plans moving forward to expand on this sort of thing?
Indeed, we are looking at a regional cup next year. There's talk of having a World Cup, a Tapeball World Cup in Texas. Still yet to see if that's happening. We've been getting messages and phone calls from Trinidad. So yeah, Tapeball is definitely on the rising, and we do expect a fantastic future for Tapeball in Barbados.
So you'll be part of that administration as well when you look at the World Cup and things like that?
Basically, it's just conversations at this time. What I can tell you for sure is that we're looking at doing a regional cup here in Barbados, and I'll be definitely looking to head that for sure. So we're looking at Dominica, St. Lucia, Trinidad, Barbados, Guyana, Jamaica. Like I said, that would definitely be the future happening here in Barbados.
How soon do you hope to get it off the ground?
Well, as soon as this finishes. It's funny that you should answer, Philip, because only today we had a conversation with some of our sponsors, and they were saying, Ellie, are you available on Tuesday? I was like, guys, I got to get some sleep first. But yeah, as soon as this tournament finishes, there's another talk of another tournament to happen at T10 in the Glebe in St. George.
Okay.
And then after that, we're looking to do the regional cup.
Okay.
So that could be sometime this year or next year. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, the players are out and ready to start. Anything else you want to share with us quickly?
Just to enjoy the game, tune in. Like I said, this was a tournament that we started, a very small tournament. It has grown. The sponsors, they are very happy. They're pleased with the marketing that they're getting, and we're getting calls each and every time. So just tune in and enjoy a good game of cricket. These two teams, Belair Stars, they've won the last 2 years undefeated. They've been defeated twice this time. So all is left. This is Blazers' first time in the finals. So I must say this is going to be a very competitive and a good game of cricket.
Okay, well, I know you've got other things to do, even although the game is actually about to start. The work behind the scenes never stops.
It never stops.
So congrats on a well-run tournament up to this point in time, and here's hoping for an excellent final.
Thanks, Philip. Thanks for having me. Enjoy.
So, the action about to start, and Donovan Lovell will be rejoining us very shortly indeed. Donovan, the action about to start, the level of anticipation is great. Ball hasn't been bowled yet, and you could actually feel the excitement in the atmosphere.
Yes, certainly. And it looks like the Belair Stars are going to take first knock.
Glasgow, he's going to take first strike as well, opening the batting.
Miguel Cummins from the southern end, former Barbados and West Indies player, and one with loads of experience, and certainly will want to make early inroads into this batting side as Glasgow gets ready to face, and no doubt with aspirations of coming big for the finals, as they would say. And obviously this one, the all-important game here, Philip. What have you done before in the prelims is null and void in terms of now being at the finals. As I said before, you're playing for all the marbles.
Yes, well, they're starting all over again virtually.
Yes, Mr. Miguel Cummins is getting loose, getting ready, and he can be a handful, especially under the lights. And no doubt will want to start well. So we're about to get going. The umpires are ready. And of course, Cummins is ready. Glasgow about to settle in the first delivery of this in a Fusion Boutique, challenging the champions T20 competition. A good delivery to start on that off stump. And starting accurately, Miguel Cummins.
Well, Miguel Cummins is an experienced cricketer, has done quite well for himself. Obviously a very durable cricketer as well. It seems as though Miguel Cummins has been around for a very long time indeed, and he's still bowling quite well.
He looks fit as well. It is the fittest I've seen him for a long time. Again, good delivery, attacking those stumps, forcing Glasgow to play, and they're starting well, attacking the stumps, saying if you miss, I'm going to hit. And Glasgow getting some back, importantly, quickly onto delivery that seemed to be cutting back from outside the off stump.
Well, it's interesting. It'll be interesting to see if he maintains that line just about off stump.
Again, good delivery, a good cricket in the end, soft hands and playing it into the offside to get off the mark. So the Blazers, the Stars, they're on their way. Glasgow's off the mark, a one without loss, playing that one into the offside. And indeed, I'm making an attempt to give you the free play since Philip, as soon as you're finished your comment.
Yeah, I was just making the point that the line just about off stump, just outside, interesting to see because so many bowlers in this format of the game tend to want to tuck the batsman up and sometimes bowling a bit too much leg side, allowing for easy runs into the onside if they're off target. So far, he is very precise in terms of the line that he wants to bowl, and it is a line just about off stump, forcing the batsman to play and also forcing the batsman to make all the play ready. He's not going to be able to just tuck anything away. He's got to actually play a stroke.
And certainly Ali now comes in to strike. Again, beating outside the off stump, good delivery again from Miguel Cummins. He's bowling to a man at point. Discover extra cover. There's a man at mid-off. And there is a long on short mid-wicket. And I'm surprised, really, he's had that man at long on. Really, with the lines he's bowling, pretty good lines, but nevertheless, not looking to take a chance in terms of that ball going out to long on. This one is played in the offside again. A good run in by Allen. He's also off the mark. So good steady bowling from Miguel Cummins thus far. But Allen and Glasgow are watchful and looking to see if they can get a good start, really. And from Miguel Cummins thus far. But Allen and Glasgow are watchful and looking to see if they can get a good start, really. And Miguel Cummins continues to bowl well.
Well, he'll have to bowl it again. strain down the leg side on that occasion.
So the over comes to an end. 2 without loss. Glasgow on 1, Allen on 1. The Star, Belair Silver Stars, winning the toss and batting first. So the first over done and dusted. Miguel Cummings, a pretty good over, starting from the southern end. His experience showing, giving little or nothing away, and it's going to be from the northern end. Looks like Bourne, am I correct? And he'll be
Glasgow is going to be on strike. Kadeem Allen, a very talented youngster.
This one is punched into the offside. A good looking shot off the back foot. Ball making some height. Again on top of the bunks and playing that one pretty well in the offside. So it's Bourne, in fact, from the northern end. Glasgow looking for the drive. Not making good contact. That one seemed to come off the bat. But again, starting well, Bourne from the northern end.
Yes, the plan is very clear, and so far they've executed well.
That's good bowling again. Ball making some height. Bourne getting this ball to bunks a bit and into the rib cage of Glasgow, who can only just defend it into the onside. But the run is still pretty good. And off rather quickly for the run, keeping the score ticking over in the early overs. A miss, good tight bowling. That's what it's all about. Able to get those ones early, even though it's good tight bowling from Bourne.
Oh yes, and they'll be aware of the danger, the possible danger in Aline, who is a player who can really strike the ball with a lot of power.
This one is driven sweetly out to mid-off, and you're quite right in what you said. One with immense talent, immense power as well. And if he gets going here tonight, he can tell these boundaries are not big enough. He's driven that one sweetly into the offside for one.
Well, there we see the danger in that leg side. Bowling too much leg side. I think that one got away. The plan seems to be from both bowlers so far to keep the ball thereabouts that off-stump line. But as we saw with Cummings in the first over, one straying down the leg side, and this time gift interference.
Yeah, certainly easy one there. Keep not being able to get around to gather that one. And the spread quickly across this outfielder. Well cut, well groomed. Looks as though they cut at one in terms of the levels. The lowest on the drive more, and it certainly looks good outfield. A quick one as well. That one is raced away into the boundary for 4 wides. So Bourne needs to correct that one. He's back on that off stump line. Driven to cover, can't score. It looks like pain. And feeling that one. So the over comes to an end. 6 without loss. Glasgow's on 2. Allington's on 1. That's indeed the latest score here at the Weymouth Complex.
Draw will be made tonight. And yeah, just gonna have a point where we can just get back to captaincy. What do you think? I thought both captains handled the team very well. They said they mentioned Diego Stewart and how successful he was.
A pretty good start so far by the Blazers in terms of the bowling. Miguel Cummings and Bourne starting pretty well, Philip.
They've done really well. 7 without loss, and we are just about to start the third over. I could not really have asked for too much of a better start. Maybe a wicket or so, yes. But apart from that, they've done very well, the bowlers, up to this point.
So Captain Stewart. And Aline is playing a beautiful shot over cover for 6. That one given some lift outside the off stump. And he just went through that one beautifully over cover all the way for 6. And that's the type of player he is, a dangerous player. And they need to get this wicket pretty early.
Well, we did issue that warning a short while ago that this man, Kareem Aline, has the ability to pack a powerful punch. And there he is welcoming a short with that 6 over the long off area.
So what will the response be from Captain Stewart? And he whips this one off the pads out to square leg. And thinking about a second, but could only get the one. The misfield not causing an additional run. But that first delivery from Captain Stewart outside the off stump, you see he adjusted his line. He came inside the bull in that middle of the leg. And indeed, that quick adjustment as you need to be in the short version of this game. So little room for error, Philip.
But yeah, he started with the same intent as the bowlers who we've seen before, Cummins and Bourne. But that didn't work for him because he maybe went up a bit too much into slot. But he made the adjustment the next delivery.
Glasgow driving sweetly. And he gets this one out to the mid-off. He's a bit wideish, driving that one sweetly, but can't score. So the quick adjustment from Captain Diego Stewart, who's experienced, one who's played at the highest local level for the Wanderers club. So he would know what he would have to do to make that adjustment. Back on that line, on the stumps. Looks like Payne comes around from mid-wicket, but can't stop the single. So one more to the score, taking it up to 14 without loss. Glasgow's on 2, and Kareem Aline, he is on 9.
Well, the intent is clear, off-stump line, but you then got to factor in your length, and that was where Stewart went wrong at the start of the over.
This one is lofted straight over the bowler's head and gone for 6. That one pitched up a bit too much. We've just discussed that in terms of your lengths. And that one pitched up a bit too much and easy for Kareem Aline coming onto the front foot. And he hit that one sweetly over the bowler's head all the way for 6. So he, it seemed, has gone to second gear. Kareem Aline, the score, really are going to be pushed on if he continues in this vein.
Not much room for error, especially with the plan to bowl just outside off, on off, just outside.
And he's gone through cover now with this one. A beautiful shot again outside the off stump. Guilty of giving him too much room. And he said thank you, and he drove that one sweetly between the cover and extra cover. Philip raced away across a quick outfield, and that one is gone for 4. So the over comes to an end, 24 without loss. Glasgow on 12, Aline on 9. Winning the toss and batting first, Belair Stars here in the Weymouth Cricket Final.
For style that fits your life, Fuge's Boutique has you covered. From bold streetwear to comfy scrubs, sharp work fits that mean business, to polos popping with personality, we've got all your fashion needs.
Celebrating all shapes and sizes, Fusions ensures you look and feel your best, no matter where life takes you. Find your favorite fits at Roebuck Street, James Street, Broad Street, or Tudor Street.
Fuge's Boutique, your fashion, your life.
Belair Stars looking pretty good. A miss. So it looks like Bourne. It looks like Bourne who's going to continue. He's making the adjustment to the field. Glasgow, he is on 12. Aline on 9. 24 without loss. The 4th over being bowled by Bourne. And the crowd continues to build, Philip. As I look to my left, I can see the crowd building. And this one, a short rising delivery. Well played in the end by Glasgow. Looks like Jonathan Carter coming around to do the fielding.
No ball called by the umpire.
Dave Thompson, the young umpire, signaling in the ball.
Free
and
hit.
the free hit coming up. No doubt will want to cash in. Glasgow not capitalizing on this free hit. Looking to hit this one somewhere out of the ground. Again, inside edge down to fine leg. So not capitalizing on that one at all, Philip.
Yes, getting away with it there, Bourne. That no ball. And just conceding the one run off the inner portion of the bat down towards short fine leg. So he will breathe a sigh of relief, Bourne, and make an effort not to err again.
Yes, certainly. And he needs to err on the side of caution, especially bowling to Kadeem Aline, who seems to be in one of those moods tonight. Anything loose, he's certainly going to capitalize on it. And he's in that frame of mind. Remember, this is the all-important finals between the Blazers and Belair Stars. The A&A Fusion Boutique champion of champions finals. Short delivery. There's this one gone. And the catch is dropped. That one really should have been taken. A short delivery. Ali looking to pull through the wicket, getting the leading edge. The ball ballooned in the air, Philip, and an easy catch in the end. Spill, but we say easy, but remember, under the lights at night is always difficult. And the captain, Diego Stroke, putting that one down and really would want to hold that one and hope it doesn't come back to cause too much damage for the Blazers, but really should have been taken.
Well, the captain is not having a good night so far. His over has been the only expensive one, and now he's put down a sitter.
As we see here on the replay, a short delivery and looking to hit that one through mid-wicket. Seems to bounce a bit more. The ball lobbed in the air. An attempt to take it on the second try. It was in and it was out. So really a catch that should have been taken, and Ali lives to fight another day. The full delivery, and just playing this one in the offside. Glasgow really should have done better with that, Philip. That was really...
I think he took the pace off it, and I don't think the batsman picked it up early enough. So he simply decided to be cautious about it. He didn't quite pick it up early enough to take advantage. I suppose the lights that you were talking about may be a challenge for the fielder. I suppose the batsman will have some challenges as well.
Yeah, normally it's under the lights, the ball coming over the night sky. It drops sudden quickly on you, so it can be pretty challenging. This one is punch behind point. Good looking shot. They've gone for one. And certainly they've come back for the second. So the end of 4 overs.
37 without loss.
Glasgow 12. Aline 20.
At Valvoline, being an original isn't about what you've done. It's about the things you do. The things you keep doing. Delivering, powering, working, challenging. There's no road too long, job too tough, or build too big. Because an original doesn't just do something first. It never stops.
So fortune favoring Kadeem Aline. Philip, as Cummins is back into the attack and really would want to get this wicket. A short delivery in the over before. We should have been gone, but given a chance by the captain, Stewart. So Miguel Cummins back into the attack to bowl the 5th over. Down the leg side and work neatly to mid-wicket. Repayne comes in, can't do the feeling, can't stop the one. So Ali, another one to him, going to 21. And certainly Cummins looking to get the breakthrough, coming back as a seasoned pro, one of the most experienced, looking to get a wicket here. to stop the flow of runs so far here by the All-Star side.
But Cummins and Bourne had a pretty good start, and then with the change in bowling, Stewart bringing himself on, that's where they started to get away. Remember, it was just 7 off the first 2 overs, and I do understand, Donovan, they need to change things up in the format, but sometimes, you know, it's good to leave well enough alone, I would think.
Yeah, but obviously Diego Stewart coming into the attack and really went for a bit when they had it tight. This delivery down the leg side again by Miguel Cummins and wide, signaled by the umpire. Philip, you're absolutely right, because they got some overs in. The runs were not coming. The lines were good. And Diego Stewart came into the attack and released the pressure a bit. And since then, the Belair Stars have been able to capitalize on a chance given to Aline. But so far, been batting pretty good in terms of getting the 1s and 2s as well. It's one good delivery, being outside the off stump, back on that off stump line, Cummins.
So showing all of his experience here, Miguel Cummins. A player who you really thought would have been around at the highest levels for a bit longer, but showing his love for the game, doesn't miss any opportunity to play cricket.
Good delivery again, but again, good intelligent batting. A good delivery has brought 1 run instead of none at all. And this is good batting, playing in the offside by Glasgow going quickly through for the single. I thought he was a bit unfortunate, Miguel Cummins, in terms of losing his play in the Barbados side. And I mean, really and truthfully, I believe he did enough to keep a play. But I'm not the selectors, and he found himself wanting. I think a bit unfortunate. But he's still around. He's still giving of his best and of his experience. So a good delivery. The over comes to an end. Miguel Cummins back into the attack. Has now moved to 44 without loss. So Philip Hackett is taking a break, a well-deserved break, and I have joining me Mr. Stephen Leslie. Good night to you, Stephen. Indeed a pleasure to have you here.
Yes, Donovan, a wonderful atmosphere here at Weymouth. The Belair Stars are 44 without loss in this big final at the Weymouth Cricket Ground.
A ball down the leg side, and Bourne just a bit guilty of strain. And indeed, when you look at the atmosphere, Stephen, and the crowd, I mean, this really has been a tremendous tournament throughout this competition. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, the young and the old coming out from all different ethnicities. You've got some black, whites, the Indians. You take a look at the crowd, it's growing massively, and this is really going to be a wonderful atmosphere for this massive final.
This delivery again is played into the onside. Pretty good shot. Glasgow goes again. Score goes up by 1. And I remember, as boys, playing this cricket with the tennis ball wrapped in your insulation tape as youngsters, playing in the road, playing in every gap, every nook and cranny. And it's really amazing to see now where it has gone. It has grown tremendously, and indeed that is a plus, I think, as far as tape ball cricket is concerned.
Most definitely, as you recognize the importance of having families out, and that one is smashed over the top of the long off area. That's gone for maximum, and that allows the Belair Stars to reach 52 without loss over 5.3. Glasgow is on 16. Kadeem Ali with that massive stroke, he's moved on to 29. Really good start by the Belair Stars in this big final.
Yes, indeed, that one a bit pitched up a bit too much, and Aline just flowing through that delivery and striking it over long off for 6. And yes, indeed, as I said before, and it's really good to see. And not only that it's being aired and it's being streamed, but indeed to see the support that this tournament has received. As we see the replay, let's reach in for that one. Again, not close to it really, but going through. The long levers through the ball, that one over long off for 6. This one, there's a peel for LBW. That one seemed to be going down the leg side.
Yes, that one is definitely going down the leg side. The batsmen are able to complete one. And Donovan, when you walk around the entire venue, you see a jumping tent. There are lots of spaces that are being occupied by other cricket games. A lot of kids around, and you really see the energy and the atmosphere that is befitting of a final. And the fact that this has been going on since the early part of January, you've got a lot of individuals who've come here pretty much 4 nights a week for the last 4 weeks or so. And tonight is for that big cash prize of $15,000, and both teams are going to give everything out on the field in order to get that first prize.
Yes, certainly is really a sight to behold, to see this atmosphere here. And 2 teams who are quite evenly balanced as far as I'm concerned. And this delivery is a full delivery, and the catch is taken. We'll watch the umpire, watch the signal. Short takes a very good catch, but we're waiting on the umpire. And he signaled, the ball signal comes. So it's a free hit. That ball over the waistline.
I think that's a good call by the official. You can see that when the contact was made, that the ball definitely appeared to be way above the waistline, and a very good call by the official. And I'm sure that while the fielding team would have wanted to have claimed their first wicket, the fact that it's over waistline, it is a free hit, and that then would allow the opportunity for some more runs to be achieved here by the Belair Stars team.
Yeah, certainly after having a good start, the Blazers, in terms of the opening bowlers, Cummins and Bourne. Diego Stewart came into the attack then. He was not as tight as he should have been. Eased the pressure a bit, and said the momentum has grown with that side. This delivery, he's hitting this one past the fielder, into the boundary, past the fielder long on, and into the boundary for 4. In between minds, if to go for the catch or if to save the boundary, but in the end, he didn't get there. That one just went into the boundary for 4. So 62 without loss after 6 overs.
The Champion of Champions, the action isn't just on the field, the rewards are off the charts. Our premium sponsor Glasesco is giving away luxury shower enclosures valued at $10,000. The best player takes home a shower enclosure of their choice. And guess what? It pays to be a spectator too. One lucky fan will also win a luxury Glasesco shower enclosure absolutely free. This can only happen at the Champion of Champions, the premium T20 Tapeball competition in Barbados.
So indeed a good start for the Belair Stars in this all-important finals. The ANA Fusion Boutique Champion of Champions final here at the Weymouth Complex in the city. And indeed a good start for the Belair Stars, 62 without loss. Glasgow is on 15. Kadeem Aline, he is on 33 from 15 deliveries. As Jonathan Carter into the attack, a former Wildy Barbados and West Indies player, into the attack from the southern end. And it's going to be Glasgow on strike. And no deal will look to pull it back here in terms of some good tight overs, Jonathan Carter.
Yeah, the experience of Jonathan Carter, very important. Now, the fact that after the initial 6 overs of the innings, the fact that no wickets have fallen, you fancy the fact that it's going at a run rate of 10.33. So Carter would need to come here and try to both stem the flow of runs and also try to take some wickets to get into the batting of the Belair Stars team.
So of course the power play being over, and you can see the field being set in terms of a sweeper on the boundary. There's a deep mid wicket, a deep square leg. There's a man at a third man. There's a man just behind point, and there's cover and extra cover. Long on, long off. Carter starts from the south. Starts with that quick delivery on the stumps, and in the end getting a single. Really what really should have been none. In the end, Glasgow again a single, pushing this one down to the straight mid wicket area and getting one Jonathan Carter not being able to get around to stop that single. 63 without loss. Kadeem Ali, the dangerous Kadeem Ali, who's been given a life, comes into strike.
Yeah, both batsmen were very alert there to seize that opportunity to get that single, and you can tell that the way how the game is flowing so far, Donovan, that the Belair Stars team, they're really looking to capitalize on this start, and the powerful Aline, he will be seizing any opportunity to continue to use his brute force to be able to get the score going beyond the 63 without loss.
And if he continues in this vein, I can tell you he's looking for a big one. And there's no better time to score 100 than in the finals.
Definitely, and you can see not just in the final, but the crowd is growing steadily, and I'm thinking that we're at least in the region of about 300 to 400 people at least right now, Donovan, and there are a lot of areas around this vast field that we can't see, so a very good start to the game altogether.
This delivery, Carter around the wicket, and going down to fine leg. Aline whipping that one off the pads to get one more to take his score to 34, take the score to 64. Yes, indeed, you're quite right. And every vantage point that can be occupied tonight, I'm sure it would be occupied as the crowd continues to make their way into the Weymouth complex here at Robert Street. And really, as I look to my left, you can see the crowd certainly building, and certainly this one is going to be, in terms of crowd, a massive one. This one is hit down to long on, and the catch is taken. So the first wicket going down for the Belair Stars. Glasgow looking to clear the long on area and didn't succeed, and he goes for 14.
Yeah, that looks like a wonderful catch there. Very well judged by Miguel Cummins. That ball struck with brute force by Glasgow, and Cummins, using all of his experience, he actually stayed very close to the rope. Deep mid wicket, and that's the fall of the first wicket. Glasgow dismiss, Bowl Carter caught by Miguel Cummins. 64 for 1.
Yes, indeed, a well-judged catch by Miguel. He's one with loads of experience, really. As another young talented player makes his way to the middle, Kevin Wickham, he goes to the middle to join Kadeem Aline. The run rate dropping a bit, still a healthy one, 9.85. With 13 and a half overs remaining. Wickham takes his guard and he's ready to do battle. So a good wicket in the end for the Blazers. No doubt would want to get Kadeem Aline. That would be the big fish, as they would say. And so Wickham in looking to do battle here with Kadeem Aline.
Yes, definitely. And Kevin Wickham, as you said earlier, a first-class cricketer. You've got Kadeem Aline, who's also played CPL cricket and played some really tough innings for both Barbados and the Trinidad team. And then Jonathan Carter, who's the experienced Barbadian cricketer who retired just about a year and a half, 2 years ago. So on showcase are some of the young and retired talented persons that would have represented this country.
So Carter attacking that middle and leg stump. Wickham played this one in the onside. He's off the mark right away. So Carter around the wicket, angling the ball in at that middle and leg stump, not wanting to give the batters that room outside the off stump to go over cover, and not wanting to give them that room to go straight as well. And so he's giving them that angle at middle and leg stump. If they can score, then you can go ahead from that. That's where he's bowling that delivery. Again, trying the same this time. The keeper not taking that one. It goes into the boundary, and the signal from the umpire. Wide signal by the umpire.
Yeah, Carter again, they're trying to restrict the batsman in terms of freeing his arms, but going too much down the leg side and it going down, beating the keeper into the boundary for 5 wides. And I think that one of the things that's very critical to this innings is obviously you want to be able to force the batsman to score on one side of the wicket.
This time this one has gone over long on and gone all the way for 6. Carter again attacking that leg stump, but Kadeem Aline again who won a bit too, in terms of length, too full, and he played a wonderful shot over long on. That's gone for 6. 77 for 1.
And that's at the end of over number 7.
Aline on this occasion to capitalize and hit that one well over the fence once more. But yet another six.
So Kadeem Aline certainly getting into gear. He's 40 from 17 deliveries, and Wickham has just joined him. He is on 1, and it looks like Holder into the attack, and he'll be bowling from the northern end. So we can see in terms of field placings, looks like a long on, long off. He's using this man at third man. The square leg man at point, cover on the boundary sweeping. And there's an extra cover straightish. He starts from the northern end. And this one is down the leg side and signal wide by the umpire.
Donovan, with this start, you can see the fact that they're going at a run rate of 11 runs per over. Once they maintain their flow, it is going to be very important to realize that they can mount a massive score. I think in the final, anything over 200 will take some getting.
Foolish delivery, not capitalizing. Wickham in the end, getting a single. The fielder misfeeling that one, hitting the knee and bouncing away. So you're quite right, Stephen. If they continue in this vein, with the likes of Wickham still there, and of course Kadeem Aline, and who can give it a clout, and if he's in for any length of time, for sure he's going to score. So they're looking at anything well over 160, 170.
And Aline plays that one into the area of the long one region. And you could tell with the power that Aline packs that he's the person that once he stays there, the fielding side would always feel that he's a dangerous customer. He has that ability to really score quickly. And with that single, the score moves on to 79 for 1. And we're in over number 8.
Sweetly driven by Wickham into the offside. Gone for 1, and they're back for a second. That one outside the off stump. He drives the ball sweetly. Wickham really pleasing on the eye. And he got close to that one. Head over the ball still, as the coaches would ask you to do. They'd be proud of that. They drove it sweetly between cover, an extra cover, and he got 2. Hold outside the off stump, wide.
A bit of frustration expressed by the bowler. 2 deliveries ago when the batsmen were able to complete 2, when it really should have been 1. You can take a look at the crowd. It's really building massively tonight, and I think that we are in the region of about 700 people now.
Good delivery, but again, we see good deliveries being turned into singles, and that's very, very, very important. That's a lovely delivery. Overcomes and then 84 for 1 after 8 overs.
Build up. Looking for style that fits your life? Fuge's Boutique has you covered. From bold streetwear to comfy scrubs, sharp work fits that mean business, to polos popping with personality, we've got all your fashion needs.
Celebrating all shapes and sizes, Fusions ensures you look and feel your best, no matter where life takes you. Find your favorite fits at Roebuck Street, James Street, Broad Street, or Tudor Street.
Fuge's Boutique, your fashion, your life.
Yes, so indeed, a pretty good start here from the Belair Stars. The talisman, Kadeem Aline on 41 from 18 deliveries. Cabell Wickham, he is on 2. He's on strike and looking, no doubt, to push on. Jonathan Carter continues this line on that middle of the leg stump. Played into the onside by Kevin Wickham. Take his score on to 5. Score on to 87 for 1. Wickham's gone on to 6. 87 for 1 in the 9th over.
Yes, Carter operating into his second over, and he's obviously making some adjustments to his field because he knows that both Wickham and Aline are very experienced. They understand their game, and he's trying to restrict their scoring.
And this one is played beautifully wide of the field at long off. That's gone all the way for 6. A beautiful shot, given some room, given some lift. And Kadeem Allen, with all the timing in the world, played this one beautifully wide along off. It's gone all the way for 6. And indeed, a wonderful shot to take his score onto 47. 47 for 19 deliveries, 93 for 1. And we're in the 9th over. A wonderful shot, Stephen.
Yeah, Kadeem Ali, he packs a punch, and he's showing his class here at the Weymouth Cricket Ground.
This one driven again. And out to wideish, long off. We've gone for a single. So not only the brute force has been there, running between the wickets has been excellent as well. The good deliveries being played into the offside and the leg side for one, as you see here. That one driven sweetly. At the time it was there, the pub as well. This one is pulled through the wicket by Wickham. And that one has gone for 4. So a short delivery. Wickham again on top of that one and playing it sweetly out to the wicket for 4. So the runs beginning to flow here against Stephen.
Definitely, and they're maintaining that healthy run rate of 11.3. So I think right now that the Belair Stars, they're showing their wits, they're showing their class, and I think that the Blazers will need to try to take a wicket here very soon.
This one played out to mid-wicket. They've gone for 1. And they're back for a second. This is excellent running by this pair. Appeal for run out, but he's home a long time ago. So excellent cricket here. And really, Diego Stewart, the captain of the Blazers, is probably saying, why did I have to drop that catch? Why did I have to drop Kadeem Aline? That one should have stuck. And really, indeed, it seems as though he's going to make them pay for that chance. 98 for 1 in the 9th over. Aline on 48. Wickham on 10, and Aline looking ominous.
Yeah, Aline, his 40 has come from just 20 deliveries, so he's over 200 in terms of his strike rate. And Wickham, he's just come to the crease. And you could tell from the body language of the Blazers team that they are, at this point, looking for some form of inspiration. They're looking for something that can be able to bring them back. It could be that superb catch. It can be a situation where the batsmen are run out because of some brilliant fielding. But there are a lot of hands waving. You've got Diego Stewart as captain. He's speaking now to the keeper, and that's Neymar Bolden. So a lot is being discussed. But right now, I think Belair Stars are large and in charge.
Yeah, certainly what would happen as captain, what I would say here now, okay, the first 9 has gone to the Belair Stars. Guys, we're going to pick it up now. We'll let the last 10 be ours. So they need to get a wicket. Someone needs to come, put their hand in the air and bowl a good spell, get a wicket or 2, and get rid of the dangerous Kadeem Aline, and then look to see if they can restrict them to anything under the region of 160. But the way it looks and at the rate they're going at with Kadeem in this form, this could be a massive total for the Blazers to chase. John Carter continues from the southern end. And this delivery is off the outer edge of the bat. It goes down to third man, so good delivery. Wickham gets a single. He goes up to 11. The score goes up to 99 for 1. So the over has come to an end. 101 for 1. The latest score.
It's about the being an original isn't about what you've done. It's about the things you do. The things you keep doing. Delivering, powering, working, challenging. There's no road too long, job too tough, or build too big. Because an original doesn't just do something first. It never stops.
Well, the Belair Stars certainly large in charge with Kadeem Aline and 48 from 20, but Wickham, this one is down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire, so hold a bit guilty of strain, but so far is all the Kadeem Aline show. He's on 48 from 20 deliveries, played some wonderful shots after being given a chance early by Captain Diego Short. The ball lobbed in the air, and he had 2 attempts and he floored it, and no doubt would live to regret that. Hold it to continue. It's a good delivery outside the off stump, taken neatly by the keeper. 103 for 1, and certainly at a rate of 11.4, Stephen would imagine that anywhere in the region of 170, 180 is what the Belair Stars would be looking for.
I think they're aiming for at least 200, Donovan. With this start and going fluently at 11 runs and over, anything below 200, they would have basically fallen off of the good flow. So that ball, as you just saw, stroke very nicely down to the long off position, and that allows the score to move on to 104 for 1. But Donovan, I think with this type of base, the quality that they've got, the score, any score under 200 would be something that they would be a little disappointed with.
This one is driven sweetly down to long on and in to the boundary for 4. So Holder guilty of overpitching that one. And Kadeem Ali goes up to 50 and 52 from 21 balls. As he raises back to the crowd, indeed. A wonderful innings by this young, talented player. 108 for 1. He certainly deserves the round of applause he's getting. It's been a wonderful knock so far. And really Holder guilty of pitching up a bit, overpitching that delivery and paid the price. You see the replay, played sweetly past the field at long on and into the boundary for 4. Again, he's driving with power down to long off. He's gone for 1. So a good half century by Kadeem Ali.
Yes, and he's stroked the ball very nicely in the arc, down to long off, down to long on. He stroked it over mid wicket, and you see for the last couple of deliveries, Donovan, that even the bowler Holder, the ball is passing him before he's in his follow through. So very well played by Kadeem Ali.
The last delivery for me until Linayar makes his way in. Off the outer edge has gone down to third man. It's gone for 1. 110 for 1. 10 overs gone. I make my leave and say a pleasant good afternoon to Linden Yard.
T20 Tapeball cricket tournament is back. Champion of champions. 7 teams battle for the championship and $15,000 in cash. January 3rd to February 7th, every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at the Weymouth Recreational Ground. Thanks to Fusion, Yes, Rentals, Glasgow, Minerva, Valvoline, Fire Trading, Mobile Cities,
Looking for style that fits your life? Fuge's Boutique has you covered. From bold streetwear to comfy scrubs, sharp work fits that mean business, to polos popping with personality, we've got all your fashion needs.
Celebrating all shapes and sizes, Fusions ensures you look and feel your best, no matter where life takes you. Find your favorite fits at Roebuck Street, James Street, Broad Street, or Tudor Street.
Fuge's Boutique. Your fashion, your life.
At Valvoline, being an original isn't about what you've done. It's about the things you do. The things you keep doing. Delivering, powering, working, challenging. There's no road too long, job too tough, or build too big. Because an original doesn't just do something first. It never stops.
So Kadeem Aline has shown his class in the first 10 overs of this innings. He's gotten to a half century and really showing that if he stays here that he can really register 100 in this all-important final, the champion of champions T20 final here at the Weymouth Ground. As Captain Diego Stewart takes back up the bowling.
Good evening to viewers as Stewart is into the attack, Captain Diego Stewart. Before this, 1 over for 18 runs. So that single, 1.1 overs, and he's conceded 19 runs. And Lyndon the Boogeyman Yard, LIG, life is good. Good evening to you, Stephen.
Good evening to you, Lyndon, and you were doing your good duty earlier today as we see Stewart continuing.
And this delivery is dragged up to the long on fielder for a single. Kadeem Aline is up to 54 from some 53 from 22 deliveries. Brings Kevin Wickham to national players on 16 and 112 for the loss of 1. Over number 11 in progress. And of course, it's the coverage of the ANA Fusions Boutique Champions T20 Tapeball. Massive crowd on hand to watch Belair Stars versus Blazers. Stephen, I want to ask you where your money is.
At the moment, I would say Belair Stars are on top of the game. And you can take a look at that crowd, Lyndon. The crowd is now starting to build where you've got shoulder to shoulder. I think we're in the region of close to 1,000 people here at the Weymouth Cricket Ground.
Well, on my way from the horse racing at the Garrison, which is just a stone throw away, 3 minutes drive, it took me traffic by the hospital to here was incredible. I was wondering, I was thinking to myself about getting here at least 40 odd minutes late, but you know, if you make a phone call in today's world, you can get a little assistance.
Well, when you have the slogan LIG, life is good, people will look after you, Lyndon.
Well, that slogan simply means, Stephen, you just got to get up and give God thanks. Life is good.
I really appreciate that.
Yorker, bowled, well bowled, fired right in by Diego Stewart, and equal to the task, Kevin Wickham was able to keep it out. Beautifully bowled delivery, Stephen.
Not only beautifully bowled, but beautifully played. I think that after negating the Yorker, that it actually struck the stumps. You could see the leg stump bail actually glowing, but as you know in cricket, Lyndon, it has to fall off for the wicket to be actually completed. So a good delivery, and Wickham a little bit fortunate, 114 for 1.
I'll get back to that after this delivery. Ill-directed down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire. The sundry goes into the book. The current rate 10.69 for the Stars. This is Belair Stars, 116 for the loss of 1. Wickham, 18 from 14 deliveries, and Kadeem Aline, 54 from 23. Hits the long ball. Wickham, very, very elegant. Stewart operating from the southern end or the hospital end. And good comeback, having conceded 18 in his first over. And he's conceded some 24 runs all told. And it's been a good over. 1-1-2 dot, wide dot. So how does he finish? And he actually finishes. So the completion of over number 11 is 116 for the loss of 1. Stephen, visions of a good score because they have a pad for which to launch. Haven't just lost a solitary wicket at 116 for 1. They have Kadeem Ali, who is in sync. He has 54 from 23 deliveries. Winham is the elegant Kevin Wickham, 18 for 15. And Stephen, as you know, I love the elegant players, those touched players.
I'll come back to that after some words from the sponsor. Yes, Lyndon, 116 for 1, and a lot of very sensible batting shown by both Kadeem Aline and Wickham. And you could take a look at the crowd. You can see a lot of activity. The vendors are making some money. The kids are running around. And it's really a wonderful atmosphere where it appears to be a change in bowling, where Roach is coming in for, I think this is Romario Roach. I think he's coming in for his first over of the innings. Kevin Wickham is 18 for some 15 deliveries. Kadeem Ali playing a wonderful innings. He's on strike right now. He's 54 from 23. And I was saying earlier, Lyndon, to Donovan Lovell, that anything shy of 200 runs with this type of base will be disappointing for the Belair Stars. But at the same time, I think Blazers are going to try their best to try to restrict the team for these remaining 9 overs.
Well, you have two batsmen well set. Kadeem Ali on 54, Wickham on 18. So they have the perfect launch pad. They could go early and go hard here because they have the wickets intact, which is critical to always getting a good score. And it's very difficult at this stage to stem the flow of runs. What you can do is probably contain the boundary. That's one way of stemming the flow of runs. And of course, to stem the flow of runs is to get wickets.
Water stroke, powerful, lifted over the long off region for 6. And you were talking earlier about elegance. That one was really struck on the up. And Kadeem Ali continues to show his class. He's moved on to 60. And the score, Belair Stars are 122 for 1. What do you think about that wonderful stroke by Kadeem Ali?
Oh, superb shot there by Ali. 60 from 24 deliveries. And I think what is in his favor here is that he could predict the pace of Roach. So here's where I think that the young man needs to be smart. He needs to work on the plan. I'm going to try to get Ali to play the ball wide of the stumps rather than attack his stump, because at that pace, it reminds me a lot of Stokes from England bowling at Carlos Brathwaite. In other words, you could predict his pace. He's not going to give you a short ball, he's going to surprise you. And you can pick him off.
It's come around the wicket. That one is struck handsomely over the deep mid-wicket area for another maximum. And I'm saying this to you, Lyndon Yard. Romario Roach, 2 sixes off his first 2 deliveries, where Kadeem Ali has moved on to 66. He's bowled the first one over the wicket, the second one from around the wicket. You take a look here at that stroke, and that ball was going, and that's a wonderful stroke by Kadeem Ali.
And it reminds me of, like I said, we were just talking about Stokes versus Carlos Brathwaite. That one was very much predicted before it was delivered. I would call it a delivery of no pace whatsoever. And he just shut his eyes, swung through the line, knew it was coming in his briar patch, and hit it high, hard, and far. And a great shot there by Aline. That sees him pressing on. So Roach suddenly is under pressure. 12 and 2 deliveries.
Yes, and the field is actually spreading again as Roach comes in. That's a full delivery that is played into the area of Lawan. The batsmen are able to complete one, so that's a good reply by Romario Roach.
And stem the flow of runs, a good way to stem the flow of runs. It's now 129 for the loss of 1. We're in over number 12 of the ANA Fusions Boutique Champion of Champions Tapeball final. Like you said, Stephen, massive crowd on hand. They forced into the offside for a single. Run number 129.
Yes, 129 for 1. Wickham playing that ball into the area of extra cover for a single. And right now the rate is being maintained 11.22. And you've got a situation where there are 9 wickets in hand, and this partnership continues to build. You can see some changes being made. And as I said a bit earlier, one of the things that is very important about not just the partnership, the fact that the Blazers team seem to be waiting for something to happen. And in these type of games, as you know, a critical match, final, you're playing for first prize of 15,000 Barbados dollars. So that in itself really would give everybody opportunity to express themselves. But a good start by Belair Stars.
Which is now going to go around the wicket. And delivery strikes the batsman on the leg. Takes a total of 130 for the loss of 1. Wickham on 19. He's been very sedate from 16 deliveries. Aline, 67 from 27 deliveries. And in that 67, he...
You can see the kids there jumping, and they're in the jumping tent. There's the flag of the Republic of Guyana, the flag of Republic of Barbados as Roach continues, and that one is played into the third man region, Another boundary there for Kevin Wickham. The score moves on to 135 for 1 at the end of over number 12.
And of over number 13, as you were saying, Stephen, a massive quarter hand. What I like about the setup here, it is family oriented.
Definitely, you've seen young and old, male and female. You're seeing a lot of children here, Boogeyman, and that's really critical to any development of any sport. And you're seeing the mothers and the aunties bringing up the kids, so that's really good for the competition. And I want to laud the organizers of this tournament. As you see, persons from all different ethnicities. There was a team that came to the semi-final from the Guyana and the Republic of Guyana, and they did extremely well, and they lost very narrowly recently, I think by either 2 or 3 runs. And tonight you've got the Belair Stars up against Blazers, but a wonderful turnout for this all-important final.
I suspect that those Guyanese supporters are going to be here for the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, where 3 Guyanese horses representing Guyana are going to be in Barbados. The lone Trinidadian hopeful failed today in his bid to get the ticket to the Gold Cup. And think of the third. They don't go for it. And it's now 135 for 37 for the loss of 1. So it's now Barbados versus versus Guyana versus USA versus Canada. And the Garrison a month from now, Stephen.
Yes, and you can see not only that a month from now, but take a look at the screen where you've got a very strong support of cricket and also everything related to political season. That ball is driven very nicely by Aline. He was obviously trying to get under that to really extend his levers, but he was only on this occasion able to get a single. He moves on to 70, and it's just from some 29 deliveries, and Wickham continues to support 138 for 1 after some 12.2 overs.
And in 70, Aline has counted some 3 4s and 7 6s, whereas Wickham, like I said, mostly did, and he strokes this one up to the mid-off fielder for a single. And he's just struck 2 4s, a strike rate of 133. And Aline, who comes back in straight, has a strike rate of 250. Stephen, when you work out the strike rate of 250, you know the guns he's going at.
I will make a prediction here, Lyndon. If they don't get Kadeem Aline out, this Belair Stars team can get in the region of 220.
So it is into him beautifully bowled, and goes between his leg down to the fine leg fielder. Going to turn to come back for 2. The return comes in, and 2 more to the total. Takes the Belair Star 39. Wickham. Overs remaining 7.3, and the current rate 11.12.
I think that particular delivery actually has been called a no ball as well. So the umpire is actually signaling a free hit. So Diego Stewart on that occasion being guilty of overstepping the front crease. So in addition to getting those 2 runs, he's now have to bowl a free hit. And you know Aline is going to try to make the most of this opportunity to score 143 for 1 and a free hit. Diego Stewart up against the pugnacious Kadeem Aline.
Well, a freebie on offer to the dangerous Kadeem Aline is a freebie, and I think Stewart would do good if he could concede anything except a boundary, because you can guarantee that Aline is going to go to the heavens.
That was well bowled by Stewart, full Yorker length, and Kadeem Ali only able to get it into the onside for a single. So that was very well bowled, and you can see the professors asking for some hydration. Kadeem Aline, he's done so well thus far. 71 for some 30 deliveries, Belair starts to move on to 144 for 1. I think that what is really important here now. So Wickham to really read the situation. Allen is looking left, he's struggling a little bit, and be able to rotate the strike.
And this there is Yorker length, which is dug out down to the backward point region. And a single attain. Umpires Dwayne Ruther and Dave Thompson with Tremaine Prescott as the third umpire, season umpire. And the ICC T20 World Cup in full flow. And here is the ANA Fusions Boutique, champion of champions T20.
The rewards are off the charts. Our premium sponsor Glassesco is giving away luxury shower enclosures valued at $10,000. The best player takes home a shower enclosure of their choice. And guess what? It pays to be a spectator too. One lucky fan will also win a luxury Glassesco shower enclosure absolutely free. This can only happen at the Champion of Champions, the premium T20 Tapeball competition in Barbados.
Start up over number 14, 145 for the loss of 1. Wickham 25. Kadeem Aline on 71 from some 30 degrees. Looks as though Jonathan Carter. Take it up. All-rounder.
And as you said, not just a former West Indies all-rounder, he also played a lot of first-class matches for Barbados. He played some franchise cricket as well. So Carter's very experienced. He's got 2 more overs available out of the 7 that are remaining. But I find with the actual foundation that has been laid by the Belair Stars that they really need to take at least 2 wickets, and 2 wickets which will obviously allow some of the other hard-hitting batsmen that are waiting in the wings, but they really can't allow these 2 to continue batting for the entire innings.
Well, from all of his experience, he's got 30 runs. Fear with it. Right.
And that is magnificently struck by Kevin Wickham over the long off region. A full delivery struck for the maximum. And right now, I will tell you this, the Belair Stars are large on the charge at the Weymouth Cricket Ground.
Yeah, like I said, 1 for 30 before this delivery. Seen as a threat. And starts with 6. Bowling full toss to Kadeem Ali. Saturday night. And there's several delicacies available at the ground. Stephen and Shorten, you've had your delicacy. I know you're a pigtail man.
Well, I've only had some water so far, so think about the pigtail after the innings is complete.
So I expect you're watching your weight then. 152 for 1.
But the thing about watching your weight, you got to be sure you're doing the correct things, not just watch it.
Carter has conceded 37 in 2.2 overs.
And that one again is struck down to the low-off boundary, and it seems to have been dropped. An attempt there to actually take it low. Good attempt, but it might have just dropped short of Romario Roach at the long-off position, and the batsmen are able to complete 1. But a good effort by Romario Roach. As you take a look at the replay,
I think it only dropped short in his hands.
Oh yes, it just bubbled, but he slipped just before the ball made contact, but a very good effort nevertheless.
Here's Wickham, drives the delivery into the mid-wicket region. We'll pick up a single. And the Belair Stars motoring on in the process of over number 14. They're 154 for the loss of 1. And this partnership continues to grow. They need to break this partnership. Extras, 35. 25 wides, 6 no balls, 2 leg byes and 2 byes.
And that was a full delivery, played into the extra cover region for no run. You can see Kadeem Aline seems to be a little bit winded, but again, a very powerful striker of the ball, so you have to be very mindful that he can hit some big boundaries.
Wide called by umpire Dave Thompson as Carter just trying to be smart and firing that one outside. He also concedes the wide. Completes his 3rd over. He's conceded some 32 runs. It's 156 for the loss of 1.
156 for 1. Belair Stars after the completion of 14 overs. And Miguel Cummins, the experienced former West Indies fast bowler, he's coming back. He's got 2 overs, none for 14 thus far. And Kevin Wickham, he's on 33 runs from some 22 deliveries. Kadeem Aline, he's blazed away to 72 from 32 deliveries. And we've got 6 overs remaining. The run rate, Lyndon, 11.14. So as I said earlier, anything under 200 runs would be a huge effort here to restrict the Belair Stars.
Well, 6 overs tells me it's 36 deliveries. If you go at 2 per over, that gives you another 72, Stephen. So I'm thinking you're looking at around 220.
And 220 in the final, the Indian will take some getting.
Yes, and we've seen some big scores in the tournament. I can give you some bowling figures quickly as Miguel Cummins comes back. 2 overs of is none for 14. Ronaldo Bourne, 3 overs of is none for 31. Diego Stewart, 3 overs of is none for 32. Jonathan Carter, 3 overs of is 1 for 41. Ronaldo Holder, 2 overs of is none for 18. And Romario Roach, a solitary over where he conceded some 18 runs. Blazers haven't lost Shaquan Glasgow with a total of 64 in the process of over number 7, 6.3 overs when his wicket fell.
Number changes continue to be made before the start of over number 15 as Miguel Cummins is into Wickham. Wickham is able to rotate the strikers as he's done for most of his partnership. That one played into the square leg region for a single. 157 for 1.
Out to Diego Stewart. Cummins took the catch that dismissed Shaquan Glasgow off the bonus job the card for 14. Delivery which is tiered out to the fielder coming around from the backward point region. He can't prevent that single. And Aline a little bit quiet of late. 73 from 33 deliveries. And a current rate of 221.21. Wickham comes into strike, has 34 from 23. And his strike rate is 147.83.
Good take there by keeper Neymar Bolden, but signal wide. That ball from Miguel Cummins actually just going down the leg side, and with that wide, the score goes up to 160 for 1. Some 5.3 overs remaining.
Belair Stars in the 15th over. And there is an attempted swing out through the mid-wicket region. We'll pick up a leg by, signaled by the umpire. And it moves the total up to 161 for the loss of 1. So I suspect, Stephen, some fireworks are very much around the corner as we head down to the meaty part of the innings.
Yes, once you've got Aline still there, you can definitely count on some massive boundaries.
And here's the hit. High, hard, and handsome for 6 by Kadeem Aline and Miguel Cummins, former West Indies and Barbados pacer, down in pace as he gets on in age. And Kadeem Aline with the eye of a hawk. And you know how Hawkeye looks out upon a night, Stephen. And a massive 6 takes a total of 167 for the loss of 1.
And not only eyes of a hawk, but wonderful camera work. That ball was struck into the Weymouth air ground here from here where we are in the main part of the venue, and you can see that it was followed and actually brought back. So Cummins actually conceding, I think, a boundary that he would not want to do with Kadeem Aline.
And he bowls a full toss, which is worked up to long on for a single. 168 for loss of 1. That concludes over number 15. Stephen is going to take a break. I am going to join by the illustrious Philip Hackett.
business to polos popping with personality, we've got all your fashion needs.
Celebrating all shapes and sizes, Fusions ensures you look and feel your best, no matter where life takes you. Find your favorite fits at Roebuck Street, James Street, Broad Street, or Tudor Street.
Fuges Boutique, your fashion, your life.
2 4s and 1 6. Current run rate of some 11.2. Projected score of 224. They go the last 5 in this innings. To tell you they put a really good platform for the team. Here is the delivery.
Holder back in the attack. Starts with the delivery which is played into the onside for a single. Having conceded 19 runs, it give me a good time to welcome my good friend, the packet.
Well, thanks for the welcome.
I haven't seen you or heard you for the year, so Happy New Year to you.
Well, Happy New Year to you too. I suppose we've been busy doing sporting things, but in different places and on occasions different disciplines. So 169, 170 now for one. Kadeem Allen has got 81 and Kevin Wickham 35. But 81 off 36 balls, how he has certainly dominated the proceedings. And that catch by the man on screen, the captain, Stewart. Another opportunity there, but I think there was some hesitation at some point, not really sure if he should go or not.
Yeah, a little bit of reluctance, and you need your boundary riders, as they call these days, to be committed. And Joshua Morris, known for his keeping. You wouldn't consider him a boundary rider. As a keeper, you go left and right in front of first. Catches that. More commitment should have gotten there.
More commitment, more power. Yet another 6. And this man, Kadeem Allen, as I was saying, put down by the captain of the Blazers side quite early, and how he must be regretting that.
Oh, definitely so. And Joshua Morris also guilty of pushing him down on the long off boundary. So he seems to have decided that he's had enough. He's up to 89 off 38 deliveries, 178 for loss of 1. Outside edge. Launches the Bills. Right the back. They're muscular and thickly built. He is pretty quick between the wickets.
Yes. So
it's up to 91 from 39 deliveries, 3 4s and 9 6s current rate. He's striking that is 233.33. 180 for 1 over number 16.
A century beckons.
Oh yes, there for the taking. So as over number 16 comes to an end, the Belair Stars, they've moved their total to 181 for loss of 1. Kevin Wickham.
One lucky fan will also win a luxury glass of the shower enclosure absolutely free. This will happen at the Champions Center. The premium special takeoff opportunity is right there.
There's going to over number 17. So the current run rate is some 11.31. Projected total 226. Belair Stars winning the toss and electing to bat. We still got a very good bench of big depth. We still got the likes of Ashley Nurse, Larry Bob. Fantastic batting lineup. Desmond Curtsey, the captain. Miguel Cummings, you want to pick up a wicket for his team. You want to set the Belair Stars back. Here he is, Bo Sally.
So 181 for 1. And what do you project the good score would be, Lyndon?
The 200 if you go around a ball, and obviously there'll be some sundries and some big boundaries as well. So I'm still looking at a target of around 225.
Yeah, that seems reasonable to me. Of course, if Aline stays in, it could be a lot worse.
Oh yes, oh yes. Speaking of Aline, he picks up his 93rd run from 42 deliveries. Cummins having conceded 26 runs, and we've yet to see the shoulders of Kevin Wickham open up as yet. He's 35 from 25 deliveries, in the process of opening a 17.
But he's been pedestrian when you compare him with Kareem Ali. Totally different build. Of course, Ali very muscular and Wickham tall but more slimly built. But I can tell you, he can be as devastating as Ali.
Yeah, and obviously contrasting styles because Wickham is elegant. Ali very robust the way he goes after the great ball.
So Wickham still looking to rotate the strike, still looking to maybe just work the bad balls away. But this is a 17th over, and I don't think it'll be long before he throws caution to the wind.
Well, I think this is a good time for him to launch. Like I said, there are 9 wickets in the hutch. Ashley Nurse is one of the batsmen still to come. So, when number 17, it's really about getting back to ball now.
How conscious will Aline be about a possible century and approaching it?
I think as a batsman, you've got to be following the scoreboard and know what's going on. Some batsmen are good enough to count their runs. I'm not sure that he does that, but if you look at the scoreboard, he knows out of 185, he has to be pretty close to 100.
But how does that impact him? I guess I asked the wrong question. How does that impact how he plays?
I think if I judge him from his last 3 deliveries, he's very aware that he's approaching 100, and he seems
very keen on getting it.
Yeah, keen on getting it, and just want to inch his way to the 100 rather than just be robust and go hard at it.
Well, he's probably
being an original isn't about what you've done. It's about the things you do. Things you keep doing. Delivering, powering, working, challenging. There's no road too long, job too tough, or build too big. Because an original doesn't just do something first. It never stops.
And start of over number 18, 186 for loss of 1. Wickham 38, Aline at 94, and the 2 landmarks in sight here. Philip, Aline, who has the strike, he has 94, which could come, his landmark of 100 could come with 1 delivery, and of course is going to take at least a couple of deliveries to get that 200. I said I've set the Blazers, Belair Stars, 225, and once they can get Aline to that 100, I'm sure he's going to throw a caution to the wind and it'll be full foot on the gas pedal.
Well, the thing is that a gettable target? It looks as though they'll get something close to that. How will the Blazers respond? That's the thing.
I think at this stage they have to be more content to not concede boundaries at this stage. So if they could restrict the batsmen in terms of make them run 1s and 2s, 3s maybe, but if you can restrict the boundary scoring, it will definitely help their cause going into the second half of the innings where they will need some momentum going with them, because at the moment it's all about Belair Stars in the ANA Fusions Boutique, champion of champions, T20 Tapeball finals.
So Aline 94 off 44 balls.
So Carter is back. This is Jonathan Carter. 3 overs, 1 for 41 to start over number 18 to Kadeem Ali, who has 94 from 44 deliveries, and the crowd very in sync with what's going on. They pay close attention to the young man.
Gets away with it. Dropping just short of third man. The luck has been with him so far.
Well, he definitely has some luck there, Philip, because that was a no-man shot, a nothing shot, really. He just stood there and tried to hoist the ball down over the bowler's head. No foot movement whatsoever. He is in sync, so I suspect he's seen it as big as a breadfruit, you could say. And not what you would want to see from him, but he's up to 95. And
wow, what a blow from Wickham. And just the moment that Wickham is going to unleash his full array of strokes. But that's a maximum from him. And well struck by Wickham. Let's watch the replay. That was struck perfectly straight and over the boundary for 6. Well played.
Well, it was a juicy half volley, asking to be hit, no pace whatsoever. And the young man, in all his elegance, hit it for a 6. And that is his first 6, if my memory serves me correct.
So, yes, I think he's pressed the button. And back-to-back 6s. So, Wickham now hitting yet another 6. And that brings up his 50, coming off 29 deliveries. 3 6s and 2 4s. What a knock from this young man.
Congratulations, well played by the young man. Like I said, it's crunch time at the moment. 199, Philip. So I'm thinking I am possibly going to have to adjust that target predicted score of 225, because the way Carter is going really doesn't have anything more to offer, and he's really bowling meat and drink. That one was hoisted effortlessly by Wickham, who was quiet 2.5 or 3 overs ago. Suddenly he's the aggressor.
Well played by Wickham, and his change of gear is very timely because it takes the pressure off Aline as he approaches the century. Wouldn't want to give it away, Aline, but at the same time be conscious that the team needs every run it can get. But if Wickham can keep things going, then it takes the pressure off Aline.
Yeah, it's a short delivery and bangs it through the offside to take 1 and a turn to come back for 2, so even adding the pressure on the Blazers side in the field. A little lackluster at this stage, and every run counts, and it's 203 for the loss of 1 in the 17.5 overs. 54 is Wickham, who has the strike. Aline is on 95, and I think with this over being a costly one.
Swung away, that's a big hit, and that takes the score up now to 209 for the loss of 1 after 18.
All Belair stars, 209 for 1. And Philip, I'm going to give you the opportunity to make the adjustment to my predicted score of 225. But Aline hasn't reached his 100, and that's a very daunting sight, frightening sight for the Blazers side, given the fact that he is on 95.
Well, 2 overs left. If they score at 12 and over, that's another 24 runs. So let's say between 235 240.
I think 12 over, you're very generous. Cummins?
Well, that was before I saw Stewart. In fact, well, yes, Stewart. And he's not been having the greatest of nights, either with the ball or in the field. Maybe he'll score a lot of runs.
That's a century.
The century coming up with the 6, which is really typical of the manner in which he has played. Kadeem Aline bringing up his century with a 6, his 10th of the innings, 10 6s, 3 4s, 101 off 46 balls. Well played by young Kadeem Aline, but I think the trouble is now beginning for the Blazers.
Oh yes, a superb knock, a delivery slanted from off stump into the line of leg stump and hit over long on, who jumped but couldn't haul it in. Well played by the young man, beautiful century.
So, well, I guess it's all go now.
brilliant take there by keeper Bolden behind the stumps. Appeal for stumping. And
Well, a word has been called, but that
rightfully
doesn't
so as well.
negate the appeal, so we'll see what the umpire says. Looks as though the decision is pending. Let's have a look. Oh, that's close.
Well, I think it was just a matter of shuffling inside the crease, so I think he's in no danger whatsoever. But it's not my call, it's what I think. Wickham has 60 from 32 deliveries, so suddenly he is the aggressor. He's pumped for the score, and Kadeem Ali 101.
Let's watch
40.
again. As the replay comes up, he is. I think he was on the crease. I'm not sure if he had.
It's interesting
anything
if he had
behind
anything
it.
behind the crease.
Yes,
because
that's going to be interesting.
it is that front leg that's on the top of the crease.
And this could make the difference between an additional 20 runs or so, because it was just about to say that with Aline reaching his century, Wickham has gone into another gear. So now if they both are going helter-skelter, well, who knows what they could post over the next over and a half or so.
Well, let's say they get the wicket here. That lets in Ashley Nurse as we watch the replay once again. The right leg comes on top of the
see
crease.
anything behind there.
The left leg is definitely not in the crease, not grounded.
Yeah.
And
I wouldn't want to be the umpire, but it looks
well,
as though
by a knock of the bat, you can think and assume that Kadeem Aline is safe.
well, doubt goes to the batsman. I don't think that has changed even with all the technology. The batsman still, to my mind, should get the benefit of the doubt, and there was doubt.
Over number 19, Aline on 101.
Another boundary to Aline, but just going back to that stumping appeal. In the whole thing, I don't know if we gave the keeper enough credit, because it really was an alert bit of work by the keeper.
Yeah, fantastic take there by Neymar Bolden behind the stump, and a glorious cover drive there by Kadeem Aline. Down on his knees like boys to men. I don't know if you have the record home.
Well, that was maybe from a different age. I haven't heard them for a while. Now, what is the captain upset about?
I think he thought that the keeper should have picked the bails off. The ball going between the legs of Kadeem Aline and the stumps. Good take by keeper Bolden. It was looked good behind the stumps, but that has not stopped the flow.
I don't know if the captain has much bargaining power, though. It really was an easy catch he put down to save Kadeem Aline very early in his innings.
So it's 222. 220. 1 run ahead of us. 220 is the score. Over number 19.
That one has gone down towards long off, and this time the catch taken this time
by Jonathan Carter.
So Carter taking the catch, and a measure of, well, I don't even know if you could risk to say revenge for Stewart, really, but the damage has been done already. And Aline seemingly somewhat annoyed with himself, but he need not be. 105 off 48 deliveries, and he has certainly put his side in an excellent position.
220 for the loss of 2. And some stats on Kadeem Aline. That 105 off 49 deliveries, 4 fours and 10 thorough sixes. A strike rate of 214.29. Wickham is now on 60. Having faced some 32 deliveries, 2 fours and 4 sixes. And Ashley Nurse also no slouch with the bat, and this is a prime time for him to come in. He has the license to go for it. 7 deliveries remaining, 220 for the loss of 2, and that 225 that I predicted, I think with 4 overs to go, suddenly is within reach. And maybe Philip, we can adjust that maybe to 240.
Yes, I think 240 is a good estimate. Minimum 235, even with the loss of Aline.
So Diego Stewart striking with a full toss, having been guilty of putting on a sitter. And Jonathan Carter making no mistake in the cover region. Stewart to Ashley Nurse, down on his knees like boys to men, and that one slapped over long off to conclude over number 19, the penultimate over. 226. Not quite completed. 226 for loss of 2. As one delivery remains in this over. The Nurse gets a full toss down the leg side. It eludes the fielder who is, you call that in the olden days, Philip shopkeeping. It's helping the keeper.
Bungaree.
Poor bit of feeling.
So at the end of the over then, the 19th is 230 for 2.
Champion of Champions, the action isn't just on the field, the rewards are off the charts. Our premium sponsor Glasesco is giving away luxury shower enclosures valued at $10,000. The best player takes home a shower enclosure of their choice. And guess what? It pays to be a spectator too. One lucky fan will also win a luxury Glasesco shower enclosure absolutely free. This can only happen at the Champion of Champions, the premium T20 Tapeball competition in Barbados.
So it's all to play for. The final over of the first half in the grand final ANA Fusions Boutique Champion of Champions T20 Tapeball final featuring Belair Stars and Blazers. And it has been all the Stars, 230 for loss of 2. Wickham on 60. Nurse has 6 from 2. And the final over, what can we expect, Philip? The current rate, 12.16.
Well, we can expect that these two batsmen will go helter-skelter. And I think 240 is just about where it'll probably end up.
And the important question, who will bowl this final over?
Well, it looks as though...
Well, it won't be Jonathan Carter. He's taking a hiding at 1 for 64 in 4 overs. Miguel Cummins, 4 overs for 38 runs. Ronaldo Bowen, that's the option. 3 overs a minute, none for 31. And it is Holder who's going to bowl the over. Actually, it's Ronaldo Holder who's going to bowl 3 overs a minute, none for 31.
And a nice meaty hit to start with. That's cleared the boundary, it looks like. So 6 runs to start the over. We've got to upgrade now to 250 maybe.
I think it is very possible, maybe 255. Let's be fair, because clearly, in a no-nonsense move, Wickham has gone to 66 in his mood.
Well, when things are against you, they're against you. Coming off the edge and the batsman able to come back for a couple of runs.
And I think they'll take
they'll
that.
probably get another as well. So a bit of sloppy work.
Yeah, I was saying they will take that too, as opposed to conceding the boundary, but yet, again, they concede a single. And does it make a difference which batsman's on strike, Philip?
I don't think so.
Because they're both going to go, and they're going to go hard. And Bourne is the man. We see what kind of heart he has.
Well, not only a dot ball, but a wicket ball as Nurse looking to clear the boundary again. But he did well. 3 deliveries and scoring
6
10.
runs. Yeah.
6, and yes, so he's done his job. And just now for someone else to come in and have a go.
And they'll be outside in the or something. Well bowled, and he dragged it on, looking to hit it out over the cover, inside out. And the ball in the portion of the bat and ricocheting into the stump. So he goes back with a smile on his face. 239 for loss of 3. We have another 3 deliveries remaining in this innings.
And another dangerous batsman coming in.
So Larry Babb comes to the crease. 89 runs in 9 matches. Average of 14.83, which is not his thing, but it is the right time for him to come. Because similarly to Ashley Nurse, he's a no-nonsense player. He knows how to get on with it right away, which is what you want at this stage. 3 deliveries left, 239 for 3.
Short accepting the responsibility of bowling the final over. It's not been one of his...
Holder.
Yes, Pat Holder bowling the final over.
Swing and a miss by Larry Babb. Good delivery. Short of a good length, not giving him anything to hit. And Larry Babb known to pick up those deliveries on his leg in center stump, being outside of the off stump. Penultimate delivery. And Babb has been castled. They be pitched up. And Babb both feet in his crease. and not the way you play pitch at deliveries, Philip. And he goes without scoring. So you would say at this stage that it is a victory for the bowler holder. He's picked up 2 crucial wickets. And Larry Babb, as we watched the replay, I wouldn't want to say he's very late on it. He was later than that, because when the ball hit his stumps, his left leg was now moving. And he goes back without scoring. And that lets in, looks like Jadan Jones to face the final delivery. And he too can hit a big ball, but there's only 1 delivery remaining in the Belair Stars innings. They've gotten up to a huge competitive, I would say. I want to say it's a total out of the reach, because the pitch is a very good pitch. And final delivery coming up. Jadan Jones, I said, he knows to hit a big ball. Where or what does he do with his final delivery?
Well, what I can tell you is that it's been a very good final over so far from Holder. Was struck for 6, but has struck 2 crucial blows of his own.
He's on a hat trick.
So, very good finish indeed for Holder. Excellent job. When you consider that the first delivery of the over went for 6, and then a 3, and after that, not another run. 240 for 4 after 20.
And the important thing there is that Wickham was kept away from the strike for the last couple of deliveries. So he finishes not out on 69 from 34 deliveries. Jadan Jones, not out, no score from 1 delivery. The finals run rate is 12 flat. And the Belair Stars, they got up to 239 for the loss of 4 quickly. I can tell you that Shaquan Glasgow, he contributed 14. Kadeem Allen made a wonderful 149 deliveries, 4 fours.
Yes, so the batting card, Glasgow 14 at the top of the order off 18 balls. Kadeem Allen, of course, he top scored with 105 off 50. Wickham, lovely knock, 69 unbeaten off 34. 10 from Nurse towards the end. And, of course, Bob and Jones didn't trouble the scorers. So, really, the Kadeem Allen show well supported by Wickham.
41 extras in a total of 239. The bowling, Cummins, 4 overs and middles done for 30. Bourne, he sent on 3 overs and middles done for 29. Diego Stewart, the captain, 4 overs and middles and 1 for 52. Jonathan Carter, Tad, very expensive, 4 overs, no middles done, 1 for 64. Holder, he sent no 4 overs, no middles, 2 for 40. Good last over, picking up those 2 wickets. And Roach, he conceded 18 runs in his 1 over.
So, the backbone of the innings, really, that partnership between Allen and Wickham. They added 156 for the second wicket after the openers put on 64.
So if you look at the worm, the fall of wicket between overs 5 and 10, then they had the momentum going from 5 right down to over number 19, and that allowed the Belair Stars to get up to their final total of 239. And it will be interesting to see how the Blazers go about. And as I would normally say, Philip, if you're batting last, there's only one way to go down. You have to go with all your wickets.
Yes, didn't probably get the acceleration towards the final 2 or 3 overs that they would have wanted, but they've done so well and dominated the innings throughout that I'm not so sure that it really mattered that that acceleration didn't materialize.
And it's always difficult when you have a new batsman in to come in and get going straight away. 1 or 2 players would like to get on with the scoring. There are 1 or 2 players who would like to get in first before they get going. But the batsman that we saw come out, Ashley Nurse and Larry Babb, they just didn't get going. And we're going to go to a commercial break.
Style that fits your life? Fuge's Boutique has you covered. From bold streetwear to comfy scrubs, sharp work fits that mean business, to polos popping with personality, we've got all your fashion needs.
Celebrating all shapes and sizes, Fusions ensures you look and feel your best, no matter where life takes you. Find your favorite fits at Roebuck Street, James Street, Broad Street, or Tudor Street.
Fuge's Boutique, your fashion, your life.
And we have a highlights package for you of the Belair Stars innings with their mass 239 for 3 off their allotted 20 over.
So losing a couple of wickets there in the final over. And really a very good final over indeed from Holder. But here we see a situation where easiest of catches dropped by the captain Stewart to let off Aline. Aline made him pay, put back the ball after that, found the boundary with some regularity and created all sorts of problems. His opening partner, he also hit a few lusty blows, but eventually falling for 14 off 21 deliveries.
And the Aline show continue. And this one's hoisted over long on. And this one's clouted down off region. Again, targets that long on mid-wicket region.
Some 10 sixes in his innings and 4 fours. Scoring at over 214. That's about 240, 100 balls. Wickham joined him as well. He too entertained. Maybe not as powerful, but certainly as effective. Bit of luck once again. And Aline just continued to clear the boundary and to really make these bowlers regret his presence out in the middle.
Wickham all of a sudden changed gears and hit that one for 6. He went twice back to back. Consummate ease. He's a touch player. And then he got a full toss, a juicy full toss. What a Saturday night gift. Slammed it over mid wicket, and then Aline bought up his 100 with a straight 6.
100 coming off 49 deliveries.
Then he went on his knees like boys to men and hit that one square. Again, he got a full toss and held out to Jonathan Carter.
Eventually, someone taking the catch.
Floppy bit of feeling by the Blazers side, and that's been one of the disappointing part of their innings.
Then a couple of wickets towards the end. So we're going to go to break.
He's making the necessary preparation for the second half of this game, the grand final. And what a fantastic crowd we've had on hand. And I think that the tournament, Philip, has been very well supported. And this huge crowd on hand, not at all surprising. Good crowd.
Yes, very good crowd indeed. And as I said earlier, perfect opportunity to get out of the house, to Lime, to have a chat, to have a drink, have something to eat. There are a lot of vendors around. And all in all, a very festive atmosphere here at Weymouth.
One that I would call it as family oriented. We see quite a few young children, which are the future of sports in, let's say, the world, basically. And it's good to have them out in an atmosphere where they don't have to worry. They can run around, enjoy themselves, meet and greet new friends, play with the new friends, and enjoy the exchange, especially those of them that are into the cricket itself, not necessarily tapeball, but cricket itself. The under 13 tournament is going on in Barbados. The under 16 tournament going on. Is under 15 trials also going on, and of course, Philip, apart from this final, there's the under 19 World Cup recently finished, and we've gone straight into the ICC Men's T20 World Cup.
And of course, West Indies starting quite well, even although it did look dicey for a while. I'm sure you were nervous, Lyndon, as Scotland chased those runs.
Well, I'm never nervous with the West Indies, Philip.
Just pessimistic.
I call a spade a spade. When the West Indies win, I celebrate the win, and when they get beat, I am not surprised.
Well,
but I do wish them well. I think that, if we look back, just taking a little bit away, a loss in Nepal was basically the stepping stone. Basically, you got to face reality, and years gone by, you would never have envisioned that, but I think that there are several teams, especially those teams that play in the lower level, who have nothing to lose, and they're eager to improve their cricket. I'm not saying that we're not improving our cricket, but I think we're just spinning and spinning and spinning. I call it spinning tot mud. So I'm hopeful that this team can lift the only thing that unites the Caribbean together, cricket. Lift the spirits of our West Indian supporters, and do exceptionally well in this tournament. And by exceptionally well, I mean get as far as semi-final. I will take that as a victory. If they win, it's double bonus. But of course, you have to go through these stages before.
Well, you may mean that sincerity from the heart, Lyndon. Lyndon, I'm not saying not, but you often hear that comment. But I know West Indian fans better. Yes, I know West Indian fans better. But meanwhile, just to go back to what we've seen so far in the 20 overs, 239 for 4. Kadeem Ali 105 off 50 deliveries, Wickham 69, not out of 34. Definitely setting the stage for that imposing 239 for 4. Glasgow 14, Nurse 10. And the holder who bowled such an excellent last over at 2 for 40. And he was the most successful bowler.
Well, they'll have to chase down a target of 240. I think it's very important that the start will be critical to the Blazers reply to this Belair start total of 239.
So we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we will see the run chase.
At the Champion of Champions, the action isn't just on the field, the rewards are off the charts. Our premium sponsor Glasesco is giving away luxury shower enclosures valued at $10,000. The best player takes home a shower enclosure of their choice. And guess what? It pays to be a spectator too. One lucky fan will also win a luxury Glasesco shower enclosure absolutely free. This can only happen at the Champion of Champions, the premium T20 Tapeball competition in Barbados.
Looking for style that fits your life? Fuge's Boutique has you covered. From bold streetwear to comfy scrubs, sharp work fits that mean business, to polos popping with personality, we've got all your fashion needs.
Celebrating all shapes and sizes, Fusions ensures you look and feel your best, no matter where life takes you. Find your favorite fits at Roebuck Street, James Street, Broad Street, or Tudor Street.
Fuge's Boutique, your fashion, your life.
At Valvoline, being an original isn't about what you've done. It's about the things you do. The things you keep doing. Delivering, powering, working, challenging. There's no road too long, job too tough, or build too big. Because an original doesn't just do something first, it never stops.
So welcome back to all you viewers here to this final, the ANA Fusion Boutique Champion of Champions State Ball Final at the Weymouth Complex in Robert Street. I'm Donovan Lovell. I'm back here with Stephen Leslie, and we're going to see the replay of the Blazers at a 240 for 4 made by the Belair Stars with a wonderful knock of 105 from Kadeem Aline, and just as impressive, Kevin Wickham, the young promising right-hand batter, he got up to 69, and indeed it was a wonderful display of strokes by Kevin Wickham, and also from Kadeem Aline, who was given a chance early, but nevertheless a wonderful 100 from him. And welcome back to you, Stephen. Indeed, a wonderful knock by Kadeem Aline and a good score of 240 for 4.
Yes, Donovan, we're here, as you said, in the second half of this big final. And a score like 240 in the first innings really will take a lot of skillful batting. It would take a lot of really sensible cricket from over number 1 down to 20. A run rate, I think, of just about 12 runs per over. And that is going to be something that is required from over number 1. So it's a lot to play for. The first prize of $15,000. We've got a wonderful crowd. And tonight, Donovan is really on the eve of a general election in Barbados. So you've got a political team launching a manifesto. You've got a massive meeting in St. John. But when you take a look here in the central part of Barbados, a wonderful turnout for cricket. And the organizers must be very happy, and a good score on the board, so it's going to be a wonderful spectacle for everyone involved.
Yes, indeed, as you quite rightfully said, on the eve of an election, and crowds is what you're accustomed to seeing, and indeed this is a very good crowd here. Remind me of the days when you would have the stalwarts in terms of cricket, the Spartan versus Empire clash and stuff like that in terms of crowd, and indeed the atmosphere is certainly electric here, and the music is being played in the background. Everyone is having a wonderful time. To see the little ones as well running around, enjoy the atmosphere, and some games of cricket going on to my far right. There's also a jumping tent here, and everyone seems to be having a wonderful time after being entertained by a wonderful 100 from Kadeem Aline and a magnificent half century by Kevin Wickham, and indeed is all set for what hopefully would be a closely contested second half, but 240 start at scoreboard pressure straight away. This one is outside the off stump. It looks like we'll get the bowler for you shortly.
Well, he's left arm over. I don't want to get it wrong, yes.
Or Gary Austin.
And Austin starting with Griffith taking strike. None for none.
And this one is driven sweetly through extra cover and into the boundary for 4 by Griffith. A delivery pitched up outside the off stump, coming onto the front foot and driving sweetly, and has gone into the boundary for 4. So he's off the mark with a beautiful shot. But indeed, as I said before, 240 is ominous. Scoreboard pressure straight away. But if they can get a good start, you never know. It can go down to the wire, but it's a very competitive total. This one is outside the off stump and beaten. The batsman taken neatly behind by the old stalwart holding the gloves, Ashley Nurse. He made 10 tonight. The first ball is struck for 6. And you see the replay of that drive to cover for 4. Again, outside the off stump. Beaten. So a good start by Austin.
Yeah, full length, all 3 deliveries so far from Austin. He's obviously aiming to force the batter to hit the ball through the offside. And it's really important that the Blazers make a good reply in these first 6 overs.
This delivery is down the leg side. And leg by signal by the umpire.
Again, Austin trying to get the ball fullish, but that one just a little bit off from the first 3 deliveries that he did bowl to the right-handed batsman. And Griffith getting the leg by. The score moves on to 5 without loss. Now you've got the left-handed Gittins to face up to Austin for the first time in this replay.
And this one is bang on target. Played in the onside. When you look at the innings, the Belair Stars really as the over comes to an end. The first over 5 without loss. Look at that total of 240. The Blazers started with Miguel Cummins and Bourne, and they started pretty good. Some good lines and lengths, but the batters were getting the ones and twos. Glasgow keeping the scoring, and Allen keeping the scoring, taking over. And when the rhythm started, when Allen got himself in along with Glasgow, that's when he opened up. So it was good, sensible batting, and then he exploded. Got a chance at 30. Catch that should have been taken by captain Diego Stewart, but he spilled it on the second attempt, and he didn't take it. And capitalizing on that, Kadeem went on to score a magnificent 105.
Here we've got the bowler in Eiffel, right arm over the wicket. That delivery is played into the mid-wicket area. And a little bit of sloppy fielding where I think the 2 batsmen should have been really looking for the opportunity to seize on that. And the score moves on with that to 7 without loss. And Eiffel, who's operated right arm over, he would need to start as clinically as he can, because at the end of the day, even though you've got a massive score, it's important that you're able to place some pressure on the opposing side. And you could see even the keeper in Ashley Nurse already getting himself very involved. He's walked over to the mid-wicket. Now he's gone back into this position, and he knows the importance of creating pressure and being able to maintain that pressure early part of this innings.
Yeah, that ball really should have been 2 struck up to mid-wicket. Really an easy 2. And Griffith with his hand in the air like a traffic cop saying no. In the end, only getting 1. And this delivery is played down to the mid-wicket area by Gittins. So he is off the mark. And as you quite rightfully said, on the ball signaled by the umpire.
Yes, no ball, first free hit of the innings. And a new player in Griffith being on strike. So he's going to try his best to see if he can get the maximum from this delivery. Eiffel really over, 4 or 5 steps before he delivers. Guilty of overstepping the front crease on that occasion.
So you had the signal, so the field could be adjusted. And a good delivery in the block hole. So not capitalizing on the free hit, but a good delivery from Eiffel, and who is one that I believe with immense talent as an all-around cricketer. And it's really good to see that both teams mix with a blend of experience and youth. Again, a good delivery in the block hole. Griffith trying to go over the top because he knows he must have a good start in these first 6 overs, but good intelligent bowling by Eiffel again into that block hole. A leg by had by the Blazers, 10 without loss.
As we move around the crowd really should be in the region of about 1,200 now. A lot of space being occupied by the spectators for this massive final here at the BMF Cricket Ground. That delivery is signal wide. Delivery from Eiffel down the leg side, and it wasn't cleanly gathered by the keeper. And you could take a look. Wonderful atmosphere, great opportunity to be out in the evening. And this delivery is struck high, and an attempt there made for the catch that is just out of the reach. It looks like Kevin Wickham, who made a valiant effort there running back from short extra cover, but good effort. But the batsman being able to survive on that occasion. At the end of over number 2, Blazers are 14 without loss.
The style that fits your life? Fuge's Boutique has you covered. From bold streetwear to comfy scrubs, sharp work fits that mean business, to polos popping with personality, we've got all your fashion needs.
Celebrating all shapes and sizes, Fusions ensures you look and feel your best, no matter where life takes you. Find your favorite fits at Roebuck Street, James Street, Broad Street, or Tudor Street.
Fuge's Boutique, your fashion, your life.
So Austin continues. This one is struck down to long off. It's gone for one, and they're looking for a second. That's all they'll get. So delivery pitched up outside the off stump and going for the drive. Griffith getting it down to the long off position, back easily for a second. And as you quite rightfully said, in terms of the crowd, the atmosphere, we continue to say it because it's really impressive to see so many people out and families out having a good time. This delivery, and he is bold. Griffith, delivery in the block hole, going for that drive, and the lights are on. It means that he's dismissed, and the first wicket goes down for the Blazers. 16 for 1, a good delivery from Austin and Stephen.
Yes, that delivery from Austin, left arm over the wicket, and you can see from the replay the delivery full of length, and it looks like it struck the middle stump halfway up, and that's a very important strike there by Gary Austin. And the new player coming in looks like the very talented left-hander in Neymar Bolden. And here again, you take a look at the replay. Austin, full delivery, strike in the middle and leg stumps halfway up. A good delivery by Gary Austin.
Yeah, certainly. So good start for the Belair Stars. And you quite rightfully said, the young Neymar Bolden, very talented player, and would want to come good here tonight. A lot of work to be done. Nevertheless, it's not impossible. And if himself and Gittins can get going in terms of partnership, and they will want to do that to see how close they can get, and even overhaul that massive total of 240. They said not easy, but if you can get some partnerships in between, starting from here, you never know. So he's ready to take strike, and he settles 16 for 1 in the third over.
That ball is driven nicely into the extra cover region for a single. So Bolden off the mark immediately. I would think for the Blazers to have a realistic chance, Bolden will have to really spend a lot of time at the crease, along with the likes of Gittins, Carter. And that is a very good delivery there from Austin, which is blocked by Gittins. Austin, who's won a left arm over the wicket. Many have said that, you know, Austin is able to really produce those wicket-taking deliveries, and you would have seen that just once so far in this innings.
That's a close one. Good run in the end. Playing that one in the onside and through quickly for the run. Yes, indeed. Austin one who can generate a lot of pace. And really, those deliveries at night in the block hole are going to be very difficult to play. You got to be watchful. If you can keep him out for the first two, keep the score ticking over. And if you can get some rhythm going in terms of a partnership here with the young Bolden. And you never know. With 18 for 1, we are in the third over. One legal delivery remaining.
Wide signaled, and the batsmen are able to.
So good over by Gary Austin, getting the wicket of Griffith and hitting those stumps, cleaning them up. The lights came on to signal that indeed he was out. So good start from the Belair Stars with the experienced Ashley Nurse behind the stumps. A stalwart former Barbados and West Indies player, one with loads of experience, and really can help the young captain Desmond Currency in terms of marshalling his troops as I feel continues from the southern end. For this one, played in the onside, looking for an impossible single, really getting halfway down the track and had to get back into his crease. Neymar Bolden said, no, it's not a run. So he survives, he got back just in time. That quick throw from Ashley Nurse. And really pressure beginning to build. They understand the importance of getting a good start in the first 6. But I think the Belair Star has done, in terms of bowling, done a very good job thus far.
Yes, the run rate has gone up to 13.01 required. Their current run rate is actually 6.6. So here's Eiffel. Delivery driven and very good bit of fielding. And there's an appeal and it's being sent upstairs for review. But a good bit of fielding there by the player at the short extra cover region, moving swiftly to his left. And that will go up to the third umpire for his review.
Yes, indeed. A good-looking shot as we see the replay. Driven sweetly, but good a bit of feeling there to collect and to throw the stumps down. And I suspect this is going to be a close one. And this is good all-around cricket, as you can see. The Belair Stars with the captain, Desmond Currency, and the stalwart, Ashley Nurse. And they're just having a word. Kadeem Aline, who got that wonderful 100. And Kevin Wickham, 69, and really batted beautifully. As we can see the replay here. He collects the ball. And it's going to be tight. It looks close. So we have to have a look at that again. Probably from a different angle.
I can tell you it was a good bit of fielding. It didn't go cleanly into his hand, but he recovered nicely and was able to throw with just one stump to aim at. And from that first angle, you can take a look at it again.
Just collects cleanly, no. It recovers wonderfully well. And that looks rather close to me.
Yes, it is a very, very close one. We've seen it on 2 occasions. And it seems that the decision has been given and the umpire has just signaled that the batsman is out, run out. So the second wicket falls in the innings. Having had the opportunity to take a look at the replay, we take a look at it for a third time. And he's been adjudged out. So at the end of that replay, 2 wickets down. A very good strike here in the power play part of the innings.
Yes, and Gittins goes really to a smart piece of fielding in the end. I know it was close, and the third umpire, who have the cameras and have the angles, he can see, he can look, and indeed, in the end, run out. So a good bit of work. So a good start. The good start continues from the Belair Stars.
Tremaine Prescott would have been the person making that decision. And Donovan, imagine in a tape ball tournament in Barbados, you've got the opportunity and the benefit of a replay. Third umpire having the opportunity to look at that and judging it out. This is a wonderful innovation. I must really go highly commending to the organizers of this tournament. Wonderful opportunity to be able to get it right as many times as you can.
Yes, certainly history has been made here tonight. This delivery again on the stumps by Eiffel. A good delivery again. So of course, this is wonderful stuff here. And when you see the atmosphere, when you see the crowds, and when you see the presentation, and you said this must be a hardball match under the lights. But ladies and gentlemen, no, indeed, it's a tennis ball with insulation tape on it. They call the tape ball, and indeed, a very, very good competition. Well done in terms of the organizers. This one is played out to cover by Bolden, and they're back for a second. So really, as I must say again, I'm very, very, very impressed. And I know that he's a very modest person, Mr. Stephen Leslie. But in terms of organizing and the certain part here in terms of the commentary and the commentary team and everything that is coming to you was done by him. He's not going to say anything because he's a very modest person, but he did a very excellent job done by yourself, Stephen Leslie.
Again, wonderful crowd that has benefited from the atmosphere here. Thanks again for that. We've got a team that have come together for the entire tournament. Just been asked to and lend some assistance here in the final. We've obviously have it being beamed to the audience on Flow Sports, which is some 13 Caribbean territories, close to 240,000 people that can be reached this broadcast really. So we wanted to bring in not just the technology, but we wanted to get the best possible opportunity for these teams to play for that first prize of some 15,000 Barbados dollars.
Wonderful indeed. This one is whipped through the onside beautifully by Stewart. They've gone for one, and that's all they get. So indeed, the over comes to an end 25-2, the Blazers.
Yeah, we may have to check to see who the batter is. I am familiar with Diego Stewart, so we just have to double check to see who the number 4 player is. It doesn't look like Diego, but nevertheless, once that is sorted, over number, we will go to one of the sponsors.
At Valvoline, being an original isn't about what you've done. It's about the things you do. The things you keep doing. Delivering, powering, working, challenging. There's no road too long, job too tough, or build too big. Because an original doesn't just do something first. It never stops.
Going to be Austin to continue. This delivery is in the block hole again. Could only be played out to short mid-wicket. And Mikel Stewart, he is on 1. 241 the target for victory.
Blazers, as you know, just moved on to 25-2. Austin continues.
Again, outside the off stump with some pace. Ashley Nurse under the stumps, taking that one quite neatly.
I think Ashley Nurse has done everything for this team. He's kept wicket, he's bowled, he's fielded out in the outfield, he's batted. Really a talisman at this stage.
This one down the leg side, we had a signal from the umpire. Yes, and if you know Ashley Nurse, he has always been one, a wise signal by the umpire, who don't, in regards to the team he's playing for, his local side, Gladiola, any tape ball franchises, or for the West Indies, he always gave 150%. And he played with his heart on his sleeve, and indeed he continues in this Blazer side to not only be a mentor, as this one is down the leg side, but continues to guide, wise signal by the umpire, the young captain in Desmond Currency.
Yeah, and Ashley's also played, as you know, in the American USA League, so he's really played his trade globally, and he continues to do very well on the local circuit.
Again, on the stumps by Gary Austin, Bolden forward, solid in the defense. So a good spell so far by Austin, who's zeroing in on that middle stump. This one down the leg side seems to be making a bit of height. And the over comes to an end 31-2 after 5 overs. So I would imagine, obviously, Stephen, somebody will have to play a knock like Kadeem Ali did. Somebody will have to get, if not 100, very close to 100. And someone else 60 or 70 if they to get past this mammoth total of 240, really.
Definitely, and the partnership really, I think, needs to be one that is sensible. That ball stroked into the offside, and it seems to have been just missed slightly by Kadeem Ali, who's done everything right for the entire evening. So he actually, I think the players only took 1 run. It looks like the misfield didn't even account into getting 2. So it may be a slight bit of discomfort to one of the batters that they didn't run 2, but they need to seize every opportunity to get as many runs as they can.
That's a good Yorker length delivery again by Eiffel. And you're correct, because if you saw the Stars batting, the Belair Stars, they took opportunities at every chance they were given in terms of getting the ones and twos. So the good deliveries went for ones, and that was important, not only the boundaries, but they ran well between the wickets. That's very important. And Stewart is punching this one out to cover. The catch is taken as easy as that. A short delivery outside the off stump, off the back foot, and punching it in the air. The catch taken, and an easy wicket. Michael Stewart, he goes for one.
Yes, the delivery just back of a length, and Stewart playing it forcibly off the back foot. And you can see from the replay, he stroked that one into the extra cover region for a comfortable catch, and losing the third wicket at this stage. We're still within the power play stage of the innings. It would really take something miraculous. I think that they need to start to get some boundaries, Donovan, because it's important that that run rate, which I think has crept up to some 14 runs required per over, they really need to start getting some boundaries very quickly. And it looks like Romario Roach is the new player at the crease.
Yeah, certainly, but you see, you start at a deficit. And when I say that, you look at the scoreboard and you realize you have 241 to get for victory. So automatically, you start behind the 8 ball as far as I'm concerned with that scoreboard pressure. You didn't get a good start, that again is added pressure. It's a final, that again is more pressure. And the bowling is good. So again, that is more pressure. So really and truthfully, the Blazers are behind the 8 ball. Excellent bowling from the Belair Stars. And I'm telling you, unless something, as you said, miraculous happened here, somebody plays a blinder. It is looking, even though we're just in the 6th over, it's looking to me like the Belair Stars all the way.
And this crowd is creeping up close to 1,500, Donovan. So you're in front of a large crowd as well.
This one outside the off stump is beaten, taken by the keeper. Ashley Nelson, you're so true. And when you look around, you're accustomed to playing your cricket probably with 3 people, 2 being your relatives, and someone come playing in the park and swinging around and looking at the game. 6 people the most. And when you look around, and you said 1,500, it's looking more to me like 3,000. And that again is added pressure. So it's pressure on top of pressure, on top of pressure. Sprinkle that with a little more pressure, and then a dash of pressure again.
Very good, very well said, Donovan. The delivery seems to be now signaled as a no ball. So you will, as a result of that, see the signal for a free hit. So let's see if Romario Roach can capitalize on this.
And he's getting it out to mid-wicket, wide-ish. So not capitalizing at all, but a good delivery again. From Eiffel, 32 for 3.
The Champion of Champions. The action isn't just on the field, the rewards are off the charts. Our premium sponsor Glasesco is giving away luxury shower enclosures valued at $10,000. The best player takes home a shower enclosure of their choice. And guess what? It pays to be a spectator too. One lucky fan will also win a luxury Glasesco shower enclosure absolutely free. This can only happen at the Champion of Champions, the premium T20 Tapeball competition in Barbados.
After the power play, definitely all eyes are on this chase, and I can say that if you are involved in supporting either of these 2 teams right now, the feel inside is really the favorites to go on to win this one. You've got some 14 overs remaining, and a lot is required. I think it might be a change in bowling. We're just taking a look as the captain is also making some adjustments to his field. But you can see really that all things are pointed towards a fairly comprehensive victory here. Still have some time left in the innings, and I believe once they start to get some boundaries, it needs some very big overs now that they've relaxed the field after the completion of over number 6.
And momentum is very important. They had the rhythm, the momentum going in the batting, and it came over to the bowling. And Gary Austin started pretty well. Eiffel as well. he bowls some pretty good delivery. So they're really gifted little or nothing away. That's very important. Keeping that pressure on, and also they're excellent in the field. This one, brilliant piece of work by Ashley Nurse. Down the leg side, bringing off the stumping, and they've asked for the third umpire, but I have my opinion on that one. Even though miles away, that looks to be out to me, trying to get that foot back. A brilliant piece of work by the old man in the sea, Ashley Nurse, and I suspect he's a goner.
The new bowlers Grosvenor and Donovan, you're obviously a person who's seen many cricket matches, so I don't doubt your judgment. It still has to be sent upstairs as we see the replay. Grosvenor, left arm around the wicket, it's down the leg side, a wonderful piece of work, and it looks like you're right, Donovan. Just have to wait for it to be confirmed.
And you're so correct with the experience that you would have from the time the stumping was done by Ashley Nurse, and you saw that foot trying to get back into the crease. Even though miles away, I knew that that was out. A magnificent piece of work by Ashley Nurse, the old man of the sea. That's a beautiful stumping. As I said before, Stephen, momentum is with the Stars, the Belair Stars, and that shows you that they're certainly large and in charge, as we see here. Wonderful work, trying to get that foot back in. I knew he was a goner.
That was clinical work done by Ashley Nurse, and as you just said, it was really, he had no chance, and that is the fall of another wicket, and really everything looking in the favor of Belair Stars. And you could take a look around at the crowd. The crowd really into the game. They understand their cricket. They know at 35 for 4, chasing 240 as the target. The run rate now required just under 15 runs and over. So everything is in the favor of Belair Stars. Blazers 35 for 4.
Yes, certainly good work. The pressure remaining as Payne makes his way to the middle, but the pressure has been kept on from the beginning, and indeed that is wonderful cricket. Young captain Desmond Currency being given a hand by the old stalwart Ashley Nurse, and indeed they're certainly piling on the pressure here.
Donovan, have you ever been stumped off of a wide?
Well, the way that I used to do it, Stephen, as wide is signaling now, if you're going to get me out, it must be long on or long off. And I remember playing a whole season, and you can check if you doubt me, and it wasn't bowled not one at a time, not one single time. Long on, long off. As that one is a P for LBW, but looks to be going down the leg side. So a good delivery, a good start from Grosvenor, and the pressure keeps being piled on by the bowlers and looking pretty good.
Yes, a lot of chat going on between Ashley Nurse, the batsman is Stephen Payne, as Grosvenor continues. Left arm around.
It's a good shot, bang out through cover, and they've gone for one, and they're looking for the second, and it seems as though it's gone over the rope for 4. So a good looking shot from Grosvenor to delivery outside the off stump. He punched that one sweetly out to cover and got the boundary. Kevin Wickham, as quick as he is across the outfield, couldn't save that one. So a good shot, and they would need a lot more of those, Stephen, if they to get up to this 241.
Yeah, Stephen Payne and the Marbona would need to really start to get some boundaries, because I can't count more than 3 boundaries in this innings.
Yes, certainly we want a big partnership here between Bolden and Payne as Grosvenor continues. And that's a good shot. That's gone over long off for 6. Getting close to that delivery, over pitched a bit. As you see him, I suggested what he should have done. But Payne is going to say thank you very much for that one. Pitched up, and he drove it sweetly over long off. That's gone all the way for 6.
Yeah, that particular delivery by Grosvenor was a gift, and Payne really capitalizing on it, hitting it over the long off boundary for the maximum.
Again, he's gone, and it is going, and that one is gone again for 6. So another delivery pitched up in the slot, and Payne came forward. And again, just struck that one sweetly this time over long on. Has gone for a maximum. So this pair here, if they can get going, with the likes of Jonathan Carter to come, and Diego Stewart, who's capable with the bat, you never know. It's a massive total, as we see here. And he went straight with that one. That's gone again for the maximum. That's a good shot. So Payne is on 16, Bolden is on 6. 7 overs gone, 53 for 4. Looking to see if they can get up to 241 to get that massive check of $15,000 for the first prize. And indeed, that's a good payday, as they would say.
This is another section of the crowd. I'm seeing the coach of the Lodge School in Mr. Clifton Phillips among the hundreds here watching this big final. Blazers have moved on to 53 for 4. Bolden is on 6. Stephen Payne has come on and he struck 2 massive sixes. He's on 16 from just 4 deliveries, a strike rate of some 400. And it would take something very special, some really a cameo type of innings from at least 2 players to get close to this target.
This one again in the block hole, a P for LBW. A good delivery from Eiffel, who's done some good work. Bolden surviving by making sure he dug that one out, but a good delivery again from Eiffel, and who is one that I have a lot of time for. I think he's not given as much credit as he really should be given, but he's certainly one for the future.
That was a good delivery dug out by Bolden, and this one is full, and it is struck high and handsome over the deep mid-wicket boundary for the maximum 6. The first boundary by Neymar Bolden takes the score up to 59 for 4. Good shot by Neymar Bolden.
Yes, a fullish delivery heading down the leg side, as we see here, and a beautiful shot played by Bolden, whipping that one over mid-wicket. He got the length he wanted, really, and he got the line he wanted, and a very good shot from him. And he has really struck that one sweetly for the maximum. Fullish delivery down to third man. They've gone for 1, and they're looking for the second, and they're back quite easily for it in the end. So 8 runs coming in those 2 deliveries, and looking to get a move on the Blazers.
Yes, you're witnessing, everyone, the ANA Fusion Boutique Champion of Champions T20 Tapeball Final here from the Weymouth ground in beautiful Barbados. Blazers are 59 for 4.
Good reply again in the block hole by Eiffel. So indeed a good reply, a good response for those 8 runs. He's having a conversation with Bolden and probably telling them that you can hit that one from the block hole for 6 if you're that good. So a good delivery from Eiffel, 1 for 24 from 3 overs and 4 deliveries so far. So that's a wicket, a good catch in the end, a full delivery, and Bolden really should have done better with that. Struck this one out to the fielder at the mid-off and the catch taken. So another important wicket goes down. Bolden goes, really should have done better with that full toss, Stephen.
Yes, I think that he tried to strike it really to the right of the fielder at long off, but he really should have done better with that. A full delivery right in the slot, and a good catch taken there, looks like by Kadeem Aline, and that is another wicket down. And again, everything pointing towards the Belair Stars taking this final here at the Weymouth ground in Bridgetown, Barbados.
Yes, indeed, a wonderful catch by Kadeem, who's an athlete. He's good in the field as well, and that really plucked that one out to the night skies. And that is, for me, the signal, unless Jonathan Carter, who makes his way in, a former Barbados and West Indies player, and if he can give you something special tonight, and he certainly will have to entertain this massive crowd here if he's going to get over the line and get up to that 241. He's capable of playing a big innings, but he would need the help of Stephen Payne and the rest. Diego Stewart, the captain, if they're to get over the line. A mammoth total in terms of 240 being scored by the Belair Stars, with Kadeem Aline getting 105, a wonderful knock from 50 deliveries, and young Kevin Wickham getting 69 to propel them up to that 240. So Carter's in, he takes his guard from the umpire, and he's ready to do battle. 61 for 5 here in the 8th over.
Yes, Jonathan Carter, he joins Stephen Payne. The required run rate is now at almost 15, it's 14.71 as he faces up to Eiffel for his final delivery of his spell today. Stephen Payne, he remains on 16 from just 4 deliveries, so important phase of the match for the Blazers team. Seems to be a delay. Carter having taken his guard maybe just some 20 to 30 seconds ago. So they resume, and here comes Eiffel.
This one driven down to long on his off the mark. The over comes to an end, 62 for 5 after 8 overs. Well, indeed, the stars are shining here at Weymouth in Robert Street in beautiful Barbados, and they're certainly in charge of this encounter, this A&A Fusion Boutique Champion of Champions Tapeball match. And indeed, 62 for 5, the Blazers will suggest to me, Stephen, that the fat lady's on her way. She is going to gaggle her throat and get ready to sing, because as far as I'm concerned, it's all over here.
Yes, I think it's a fairly decent prediction. We still have some experience in Carter, but the fat lady probably has just made her arrangements to make her way down probably from the St. James area, because there's a lot of traffic in St. James that was coming up earlier, and she's making her way into the St. Michael area.
Well, I would suggest she take the shortest route, because this one could be over quickly down the leg side. They've gone for one. We wait on the signal from the umpire. Wide signal by him to take the score on to 65 for 5. We're in the 9th over, and certainly this massive crowd here certainly enjoying what they're seeing in terms of the cricket and in terms of the entertainment as well. There are food stalls right away around the ground, so you can get your food stuff, you can get your drinks, and you can enjoy your cricket. Indeed, a wonderful atmosphere. This one is whipped beautifully down to mid-wicket, and they've gone for one, thinking about a second. That one was neatly played by Payne, whipping it sweetly off the pass down to mid-wicket. The fielder on the boundary are doing good work, and they will back for just only can get a single.
Having watched this competition from the start, it's really a very heartening view to see so many people coming out, and the children, and that ball, a foolish delivery struck down into the region of Lawan. The batsmen are able to complete one, but yes, this group of organizers who would have put together a tremendous effort from the beginning of the tournament back in the month of January, and there are a number of sponsors who've come on board, and you see they will be very pleased with what they've seen tonight. Certainly the support from the communities is one that must be applauded.
This one is played down to long on for one, but of course it's very important, and A&A and really the parks department has done some wonderful work for sure. And Fusion Boutique, where you can go and get all your outfits, and may it be a wedding, may it be a cruise, may it be a fair, whatever you want to do. You want to look nice in your clothes, for sure, Fusion Boutique. And for all your quality parts in terms of your car parts, your oils and everything, to keep that car running, I have to do that with mine. I don't have the new brand, so I have to do that. That one is struck high and handsome. 2 fielders are encroaching, and the catch is taken. Jonathan Carter goes. I think the hope of the Blazers going as well. Struck this one out to long on. The catch taken. A 6 wicket have fallen. It's all over here, I'm going to say. I think the Blazers are out, done and dusted. The knockout punch has just been given by the Belair Stars. Jonathan Carter makes his way in, and I'm going to tell you, unless something happens miraculously here, unless Brian Lara along with Jack Callis and bring along Sean DePaul are going to make their way here, I think it's all over for the Blazers.
Well, you've called some names there, but what we're saying is Holder making it to the crease. And again, the delivery on the leg stump and struck high, didn't get the distance. It really just went fairly high in the air, and the fielder judging it very nicely, he would have called and taken a very comfortable catch. Another wicket down, and he's celebrating. The Blazers really are staring down the barrel. Belair Stars large and in charge.
Yeah, let's say I feel he took a good catch. And not easy under the lights, and he judged it magnificently. He said to himself, I'm not going to drop this today, I'm not going to drop it tomorrow. And for sure I have my doubts about next week. And he took a wonderful catch in the end to this dislodge the dangerous Jonathan Carter, a former Barbados and West Indies player, and certainly I think in horse racing terms, as my co-commentator would say behind me, Linden Yard, I think that it is all over here. The Stars are in front by at least 11 lengths, and the Blazers would not catch them here tonight at all. And really, 68 for 6 after 9 overs.
Is Grosvenor continuing his spell? Eiffel would have completed his 4 overs, 2 for 25. And Carter being dismissed 68 for 6 after over number 9.
And the crowd continues to build, believe it or not. They're still making their way in. As I look to my left, I can see the entrance. This delivery is a P for LBW. Pin has gone, swinging across a full delivery, missing it completely. The appeal went up. The umpire said, yes, you're out. You're plumb in front. Further trouble for the Blazers. And I'm telling you, the Stars are certainly shining here at Weymouth. And the Belair Stars are certainly destroying the Blazers, as we see here. Full delivery, swinging and missing, and that one would have struck the middle of the middle, and he's gone. And indeed, the Stars are celebrating.
Yes, the new ball award, getting that ball full, and the ball missed by Stephen Payne. Struck really in this middle of the stumps, and Captain Diego Stewart makes his way to the crease. He's the person who fights to the very end. He knows that the odds are against him, but right now, with some 15.6 runs per over as a required run rate, this looks all Belair Stars bar and shouting.
And I can see the entourage now making the way through the entrance, Stephen. I see escorted by some security personnel. I can see the fat lady making her way in as well. She's going to make her way in. She is going to make sure that she prepares her voice. She's going to get ready to sing. I'm telling you, here at the Weymouth Complex on Robert Street in beautiful Barbados, in the A&A Fusion Boutique Champion of Champions Tapeball Final, I can tell you Belair Stars are certainly large and in charge, and their heads are in front. They're in front by 50 lengths, if you want to use horse racing terms, at 68 for 7 in the 10th over. Stephen, I'm telling you, it's done and dusted.
It's going to take the heroics of a Carlos Braffic, who struck 4 sixes in the over. They've got to repeat that and replicate that, which we know is not going to be possible. Really, it looks like Blazers are going to go down tonight. And the fact that Diego Stewart has come out, both players haven't had opportunity to face a delivery. It looks like the Belair Stars bar and shouting.
And it really started with the batting of Kadeem Allen. That wonderful 105 from 50 deliveries. And earlier, himself and Giddens, even though Miguel Cummins was accurate early up with some good deliveries, and even though that Bourne started well, as you see here, Aline 105 50 deliveries, Kevin Wickham 69 from 34, wonderful knock. Glasgow, he got 14 from 18, and Old Man Ashley Nurse, Old Man of the Sea, he got 10. Carter 2 for 40. Sorry, Holder 2 for 40 from 4. Diego Stewart 152 from 4. Jonathan Carter, very expensive, 1 for 64 from 4. And Roach, none for 18 from his 1. Really, the Blazers are simply struggling here. Payne gone for 18, 14 to Boland. That was a big wicket, along with Jonathan Carter. Grosvenor 2 for 24 from 2. Eiffel 2 for 25, good bowling, and 1 for 17 from Gary Austin. And really a wonderful performance. It started with the batting. Giddens and Aline, they played beautifully well earlier. They ran the singles when the bowling was good. And once Aline got in and he was given that life at 30, he went all the way and really played a wonderful knock. Aided and abetted by Kevin Wickham, a wonderful knock of 69. And indeed, that was the icing on the cake for me. And it told me that 240 on the board was a precious score. And really, the Blazers will have to do a lot if they were to get over the line and get up to this 240. So far, the bowling again, wonderful by the Belair Stars. Pressure from the beginning to end. That's the reason 68 for 7.
Wonderful.
That fits your life? Fuge's Boutique has you covered. From bold streetwear to comfy scrubs, sharp work fits that mean business, to polos popping with personality, we've got all your fashion needs.
Celebrating all shapes and sizes, Fusions ensures you look and feel your best, no matter where life takes you. Find your favorite fits at Roebuck Street, James Street, Broad Street, or Tudor Street.
Fuge's Boutique, your fashion, your life.
So we are still in the 10th over. The Blazers 68 for 7. Holler's gone to join his captain Stewart. Both not yet off the mark. 5 deliveries before he gave way to Linden Yard. This delivery down the leg side, wide, signal by the umpire. We've not had a lot of bad deliveries tonight for the most part. The Stars, the Belair Stars, have been pretty accurate in terms of the deliveries. And Diego Stewart, with some ability with the bat, Stephen, but we need to play a real captain's innings here. Again, down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire, taken neatly by Ashley Nurse. And you would...
Yes, very good take by Ashley Nurse, and the run rate has gone up to 16 required per over.
And this delivery is bold there, playing forward, missing that delivery. The stumps are disturbed, the lights are on. So once I see the lights, I know they're not Christmas lights, it's the stumps, and I know he's gone. And a beautiful delivery, and Captain Stewart makes his way back in. And I have 3 deliveries remaining, but I suspect that by the time Linden Yard gets here, it was just to do a summary. 72 for 7, we're in the 10th over, and Diego Stewart, Captain Stewart, makes his way in after being bowled by Ward. And indeed, a wonderful performance by the Belair Stars here at the Weymouth Complex in this ANA Fusion Boutique Champion of Champions Finals at Weymouth, Robert Street in beautiful Barbados.
Well, again, highly commended to the sponsors. You have ANA, you've got Fusion Boutique, you've got Automotive Art, you've got Valvoline, you've got Glasesco, Yes Car Rentals, the Barbados Cricket Association, Heineken, a number of other sponsors, Glasesco, all of them who've been part of this 2026 experience. And you can see it's coming to an end where the Belair Stars seem large and in charge. And this broadcast being carried live on Flow Sports is some 240,000 people in 14 Caribbean territories. Full marks to the organizers of this competition.
Yes, indeed. Wonderfully said, Stephen, and thanks, of course, to the sponsors who made this possible. This delivery is played in to the onside, no run. So I have one more delivery before I leave you, Stephen. And I just want to say it was a pleasure being here. It was a pleasure sharing this broadcast with you all over the world. And it's indeed a pleasure. I have to leave you, and I welcome Linden Yard to the microphone as I leave you at 72 for 8. Donovan Lovers saying bye for now.
It will be a double change, both Philip Hackett and Linden Yard.
Philip, welcome back. We've come back at a critical time where the rating is pretty much on the wall, unless something miraculous.
In large print.
Very large print. No need to look for the fine print. Obviously, you've gotten the email, and we could tell our fans that Blazers were 73 for 8. Start of over number 11, and they're chasing down massive 240. Javon goes now 2 for 24. Your take.
Yeah, well, a disappointment, I would suggest, in terms of a contest. I think we came expecting a great contest, but that has not materialized.
Anticlimactic. So runs required 167, balls remaining 60, so they have 10 overs to get 167. How practical is it, Philip?
Well, it's a game of glorious uncertainties, so never say never.
I don't think.
But I wouldn't put any money on it.
I was just about to tell you there's nothing uncertain about the results here. 73 for 8. Holder yet to score. Bourne is on 1.
But this tournament has been dominated over the years by the Stars, by Belair Stars.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So in that sense, it's not a surprise. This is the first time I understand that the Blazers have made it to the final. But as a contest, disappointing. And I think it all goes back to the runs that were conceded, and in large part due to really standing up from Kareem Ali.
Most definitely, that was obviously the deciding factor in that partnership between Kadeem Ali and.
I think there's an appeal here for a run out as well, and I would not be surprised. I guess the third umpire will have to get involved. Even from the angle that we saw it from initially, I would be surprised if he made it home.
Well, we're watching the replay, and as the ball comes in,
yes, he's out.
The Bears have been dislodged.
Well, I'm not the umpire, but
I was just about to say that you've gone before the third umpire.
Yeah, well, I can't influence him because he's to our right, but he really can't hear me. He's focusing on the replay. But yes, the decision has been made, has been communicated. Well, they use the walkie-talkies to communicate that, and good bit of fielding though. Direct hit, and he was
well short of his
ground. Yes, there it is once more, well short.
As they would say in horse racing term, it was nowhere in the frame.
Nowhere in the frame.
And as they would say, there are no more turns now.
Imagine how that has become a thing.
Oh yes, oh yes.
Yes.
Some people love it, some don't.
Were you the author of that?
No, not at all, not at all. But I support it because when you turn for home, there's simply no more turns from the home stretch to the finish line.
Yeah, the thing about it is, I don't know if at first it was accepted in a positive way.
I don't think it was.
Because it was quite, maybe one could consider it monotonous or repetitive.
Oh yeah.
And I think it is out of that it actually became now. So the fans virtually have made it into something positive.
So at 74 for 9, the Blazers are heading for a huge defeat.
Yes, and we don't expect the state of the game to turn.
Well, Holder and Cummins, if you look at their statistics career-wise, it would take a brave man to think that these two could possibly get the Blazers over the line.
Well, I would say stranger things have happened, but I can't quite think what those stranger things would be.
Well, Holder hits this one up to the mid-on region and goes, just waiting for the signal.
Umpire just checking.
Just checking to make sure.
I don't know if he'd get the third umpire to help him, I doubt it.
Umpire Dave Thompson. And the boundary conceded. Full toss, served up a hit. Down to long on. And here is Holder. Works this one into the mid-on region for another single. So it's just a matter of time by the end beckons. And a convincing performance.
Very much so.
Bye.
The thing about it is that even with the one set,
the perfect song being played, Take Charge. Only one body's in charge here.
81 for 9 after 11 though.
Cummins yet to score. Holder has 7 from 4. And we're about to witness the start of over number 12. Sadrian Ward, 2 overs. No maiden, none for 5. First delivery is played short for what was hopefully a single. It is not. And a cluster of wickets have gone down. 81 for the loss of 9. Ward is in. Bowls a Yorker. Dugout. Played to the short mid wicket. So the Belair Stars are sensing victory. Swing and a miss.
So 159 runs required from 51 balls, 1 wicket in hand. But it has been a match dominated by the Belair Stars.
Swing and a miss. Nothing unusual. Griffith made 7, Gittins made 4, Bolden contributed 14, Stewart, Mikhail Stewart made 1, Mario Roach also contributed 1 in this demolition. Holder picks up his 8th run, takes his total to 82 for a loss of 9 over number 12, just 1 delivery shy of completing that over. Stephen Payne made 18, Jonathan Carter contributed 2, and Captain Diego Strode, he got the golden duck, a 1-ball duck to go along with the catch he put down. Ronaldo Bourne contributed 2. The goal outcome is not out, no score, holding not out 7. Extras a healthy 25. I think that's the top score, yes, 25. Cummins guesses one into the mid wicket, into the square leg region, can't score. End.
At Valvoline, being an original isn't about what you've done. It's about the things you do. The things you keep doing. Delivering, powering, working, challenging. There's no road too long, job too tough, or build too big. Because an original doesn't just do something first, it never stops.
$82 for 9, Philip. 12 overs gone. What can the Blazers do? Let me put you on the spot, Philip. At this stage, 82 for 9. Clearly, you're not going to win it. What is your options? Are you going to play to bat out the rest of the overs? Or are you going to go down fighting?
Well, I would probably bat out the rest of the overs because I don't think that. Well, I mean, if you're me personally, I would just bat the rest of the overs because I was not the type of player who found the boundaries very often. Let's put it that way.
I'm a firm believer, Philip, that the team batting last, if you're going to lose, you should get bowled out, which is telling the public you went for it.
I'm not opposed to that, but I recall. Do you recall that game in the World Cup, the 50 over World Cup, when the last wicket pair, I think it was Andy Roberts and Derek Murray, took West Indies home?
Yes, but it's different between taking you home and boring the crowd. In this instance. Because I'm saying...
I wasn't trying to compare the instances. I was just about to you use the term battle the overs.
Right.
So it triggered that memory.
I'm saying if you battle the overs here, 157 to get 45 deliveries available, just 1 wicket intact. So let's say they get 21 runs without losing that wicket.
Well, hold on. I still haven't shared the experience that it reminded me of something that I wanted to share. I remember when the last pair came together, the last man was going out and he was told by management, it was the manager and the captain were both, the instructions to him, I think it was 201 for 9 or something, trying to get up to 260 something. And they said to him, let's bat out the overs. Which in a sense suggested conceding defeat, but just bat out the overs. And we all know what happened. They did, and they won. No. If you bat out the overs here, you're not going to get 157 runs. So it wasn't that it was comparing the situations and saying they should bat out the overs, but when you talked about batting out the overs, it just triggered that memory, which I thought it would share because I figured that you might have been too young to even remember the incident.
Most definitely so. I appreciate that knowledge, that information. It's very critical to my... And also having a nice, cool night. under the lights here at Weymouth. The grand final where the Blazers 83 for 9 in pursuit of 240 for victory. Start of over number 14 to be bowled by Adrian Ward. His 2 overs has costed him some 6 runs. Miguel Cummins is now on not from 6 deliveries, and Holder is now on 9, having faced 10 deliveries. 157 required of 42 deliveries.
Well, there's another way you can look at the batting out the overs thing as well. The longer the game continues, the better for the vendors.
Well, from that perspective, I'm all for that. I'm all for that because the vendors need to make as much money as they can. They have supported the tournament, turning up every night that there is game set, and making sure that the public is well looked after, eat-wise, drinking-wise. So they've done a wonderful job. So that perspective, yes.
Oh,
close call there.
A bit of football being played there. Like Cummins.
Yet to score in 7 deliveries. So clearly he has no intentions of even trying to accelerate the score, which is 84
But
for
does he have
9.
the tools? I recall Cummins being the type of guy who finds the boundaries. He's doing his thing, I suppose.
So it's a matter of time. Just a matter of time.
Well, there we go. There we go. The night coming to an end in terms of the cricket victory to the Belair Stars, and the fireworks signaling the end of the contest and success in terms of the championship for the Belair Stars. Victory to them, and a massive victory to winning by 155 runs. What a massive victory, Lyndon Yard.
Fantastic performance. Congratulations to Belair Stars. I'm intrigued by the firework. Philip, it reminds me of All Year's Night. I don't know if you saw the fireworks on All Year's Night, but what a way to end this tournament. Fantastic victory, a wonderful tournament, and congratulations to the winners, Belair Stars. Defeated Blazers by approximately 155 runs.
Well, you know they talk about not being in the church and the chapel too. So that's where I was on All Year's Night. Some friends of mine who were peeping through the window saw the fireworks, but I didn't peep through the window, so I didn't see them.
Well, they say to save the best for last. So since you weren't there on All Year's Night, now you have opportunity to see them.
Fair enough. Everything in its time.
1 week prior to Valentine's.
Well, you're thinking Valentine's already, man? Lyndon, sorry.
I'm just thinking something to celebrate.
Well, they're celebrating the victory by the Belair Stars, and what a comprehensive victory as well over the Blazers, winning by 155 runs, which is a massive margin for a T20 game.
And a wonderful tournament put on once again by the organizers. They must be commended for continuing to support cricket, support the youngsters, giving them every opportunity to further hone their skills and hopefully become future West Indies and by extension Barbados. We also had a team from Guyana in, and let's say teams from the Caribbean, and we look forward to the next year's edition of this tournament. And the firework really puts the signature stamp on a successful, beautifully organized, well orchestrated and executed tournament 2026.
Well, I had a chat with Ellie Holford, one of the administrators for the tournament, and they're already having talks with a view to having some sort of a regional competition. There are also talks in the works in terms of a World Cup. I think he said in Texas. So we may very well see some more tape ball, T20 cricket before the year is out. Who knows?
Well, hopefully that comes to tuition, and it would mean so much for the people, not only in the Caribbean but abroad, to have teams from the Caribbean involved in that tape ball World Cup. And many congratulations. Noticeably, we have the crowd still very much stationary, so they haven't had enough, although the game came to an anticlimactic finish with Belair Stars winning quite convincingly by 155 runs. And the presentation ceremony will come appalling, but all in all, a wonderful tournament organized by the organizers, well executed, and I want to say a big thank you to them. Of course, the coverage brought to you every single night continuously and the finals being no exception.
Well, the spectators, you said that they're still there. They're not going anywhere with these fireworks. The business just love fireworks, and this is as good a display as you'll see.
In the ANA Fusion sponsored, Fusion Boutique sponsored Champion of Champions T20 Tapeball, Belair Stars versus Blazers. The Blazers simply did not blaze tonight. They were outdone.
Well,
by Belair Stars.
They started though with some optimism, but they were not able to sustain it.
An early boundary. Well, it's all about momentum and consistency. The only thing consistent in the Blazer response was the consistency for which their wickets fell.
Yes, they never really were able to build partnerships. In fact, the Stars had a very good opening partnership. Contrasting styles in terms of the two openers. Aline, of course, with his aggression, and his opening partner, certainly Glasgow not showing the same positivity, but it was effective. 64 runs for the opening stand, and then the partnership that really made the difference, 156 between Kevin Wickham and
Kadeem
Aline. The effect of it is both very attacking players, but in different ways.
In different styles, contrasting ways.
So it all ended. Here's how it all ended. And the victory achieved by the Stars, swinging and bold. And there is the bowler off in celebration. And the celebration continues in the form of the fireworks.
So basically you say that the fall of Miguel's Cummins wicket signaled the start of the fireworks.
You could say that. That sparked it. That ignited the celebration.
And like you said, 239 made for 4, made by Belair Stars, and Blazers never got going. They never got past 100 indeed, and they succumbed by 155 runs in what you can say in the end was a one-sided final. But the first half of the innings, 239, led by 105 by Kadeem Allen, and a blistering 60 odd by Kevin Wickham set the tone for what we thought would have been a good run chase. And I remember saying off air when it was asked by Amelia Quick about whether I think it would be a good game or not, and I quickly took a look down at the batting lineup of the Blazers, and to use tape ball terms and not hard ball terms, I said, well, basically from following tape ball around Barbados, even with the new dispensation of younger players, there were not a lot of players who I know scores runs consistently at hard ball that I think will be right. Weymouth is engulfed in fireworks. What a way to signal the end of the 2026 ANA Fusion Boutique Champion of Champions Tapeball Competition 2026. Belair Stars victorious by 155 runs over Blazers. Philip?
Yes, well, what a display. And of course, following this display, you'll have the presentation ceremony, which I believe they're setting up for as we speak. And the display seemingly over. And in a short while, we'll be able to go down to the presentation ceremony, where players will be, well, some players will receive their rewards for their hard work.
Oh, and there's nothing like being rewarded when you put in the hard work, Philip. You and I know that. I know you would have put in nights of human service over the years, close to, I would say, I wouldn't want to go that deep, so I'm going to give you 35 years.
Well, long enough to remember that first World Cup.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. So, and you continue to love it even in 2026, some 35 years or later.
Well, yes, but if you pressure me to find out how long I'd be doing commentary, and I wasn't doing commentary during that first World Cup I talked about. In fact, the first World Cup in 1975, my memory when West Indies actually won. I don't remember if that was the same match against Pakistan that we won or if it was the actual final. I can't remember which it was, but we won a significant game, and I can still picture some of my schoolmates running and jumping all over the schoolyard.
So that was instrumental in you becoming a commentator?
No, my interest in we'll speak long before that. I would say that came about more so from listening to people like Tony Cosia and Rez Pereira even before that time, and just picturing what it was like in the commentary box and so on. I was always interested in journalism. In fact, at as early as 6 years old, I used to pretend to read the CBC Evening News, dressed in collar and tie and all.
Wonderful.
You know, so but in terms of specifically cricket commentary, that came about from following cricket, you know, the commentary on the radio, and then the opportunity came. It wasn't anything I planned. The opportunity came when I ran into a guy who we both know well, called Andrew Mason, and that really set the ball rolling, so to speak, set things in motion.
Well done and well said. I definitely agree with you. I remember in my younger days, and I'm still young, so let me say my younger days, not my young days, listening to Tony Cosia and Rez Pereira. Definitely, those two were the epitome of cricket commentary in the Caribbean, and it lured me in this direction, and I have no regrets. Similarly, that you listen to those guys, it seems like it sounded then like music to the ears listening to Tony Cosia and Joseph Rez Pereira. The way they would describe it made you feel like you were literally at the ground.
Okay, so we've got some highlights coming up. Lyndon.
And it's the second innings highlights of the game where Blazers attempted to chase 239 after a glorious start with a cover drive, and then Timber one down, attempting a big on drive and trouble again. Run out inflicted and looking for a non-existent single. Wicket number 2 going down, and the Blazers never really recovered. Simple catch into the cover region, and again wicket number 4. So wickets fell in clusters, quick clusters, and it was always going to be hard to recover from there.
Yes, and the odd boundary,
Newsflash, a boundary for the Blazers, and that was followed by another boundary, well executed over the extra cover region, going high in the air and landing outside of the boundary. Another 6 hit this time by the left-hander, and from there on then they look good, and boundary coming in the end. So some boundaries in between the fall of those wickets, but once the wickets continue to fall again, it meant that Blazer were back on the top of things. Wicket again, bowled, playing across the line, and here's a batsman stretching forward, and run out affected, swinging at a full toss over the long on region for much needed boundary. And it really didn't help the cause of the Blazers, as those swings came much too late.
So the innings 84 all out, just 3 batsmen in double figures, Bolden with 14, Holder 10 not out, and the top scorer Payne with 18. Nothing to shout about. The 25 extras certainly boosted the score.
Most definitely. And remember, they were in pursuit of a total of 240, so they lost all-time wickets 13.3 overs. And coming up shortly, we go to the presentation.
With the order of the program now, we'll do the presentation, sorry, by asking Jamon White of Automotive Art to come forward. Jamon White of Automotive Art to come forward. And he will be presenting one bucket from Automotive Art $150 gift voucher compliments of Automotive Art. And we ask the umpires to step forward. Dwayne Rudder, Dave Thompson, Tremaine Prescott, Alex Bellamy, Mario Scott, and Jimmy Lewis, Jamon White of Automotive Art. Again, I'll call those umpires for you. These were our umpires for the tournament. We had Dwayne Rudder, Dave Thompson, Tremaine Prescott, Alex Bellamy, Mario Scott, and Jimmy Lewis. Ladies and gentlemen, give the umpires a round of applause. They had a fantastic tournament. Jimmy Lute. Testing. And somebody to collect on Jimmy Lewis' behalf? Okay. So another round of applause for the umpires. Thanks to Mr. Jamal White from Automotive Art as well. Up next, we have a presentation to the score. Without her, we could not have done it. Sanshia Barrow. And this will be presented to her by Marcus Green of Automotive Art. A big thank you to Sanshia Barrow coming out every night religiously, making sure that we were kept up to date with all the scores. Thank you. Up next, we are dealing with individual hundreds. And to do this presentation, we are asking Miss Donna Pothoff of Body Bliss Zone. Miss Donna Pothoff of the Body Bliss Zone. And when we think about the tournament, ladies and gentlemen, a young man set out 121 runs, 121 not out from 49 balls, 3 fours and 14 sixes. This young man, Neymar Bolden, up against RCY. He receives 1 sports massage from Body Bliss, 1 membership voucher from Beyond Limits Fitness Center, 2 gift vouchers compliments of JW Auto. Neymar Bolden. Up next, a young man flew in all the way from Georgetown. A young man by John T. Thomas, 114 runs, Eccles All-Star, 9 fours and 10 sixes. A big round of applause for Georgetown. And last but not least, well, tonight was an exciting night. And a tall man about 7 feet, a young man by the name of Kadeem Alim, 105 runs from 49 balls, 4 fours and 10 sixes. He really did entertain the crowd. Kadeem Alim, step forward. So I'm doing a dance. I don't know if you'll do it for us tonight. Thank you very much. The next presentation, we're asking Valerie Tollibeer, I hope I got that right, from Inferendals to come forward. and she will be presenting 5-wicket holds. Miss Tolbeer, I hope I'm getting that right, from Inferentals. All right. And the first man up, Troy Gonzalez, 5 for 7 in 2.3 overs, no minutes, 7 runs and 5 wickets. Eccles All-Star, that was up against Belair Stars. Troy Gonzalez from Eccles All-Star, all the way from Guyana. And he gets a cash voucher of $100 cash, 1 sportsman charge, compliments of Body Bliss. Next up, Diego Stewart, 5 for 27 against ANA Strikers, 4 overs, no minutes, 5 for 27. Gets 1 sports massage from Body Bliss, 1 membership voucher from Beyond Limits Fitness Center, and 2 gift vouchers compliments of JW Ottawa. Hard luck, Mr. Stewart. Better luck. Next up, we ask Mr. Barry Boyce of the National Sports Council to step forward. Mr. Barry Boyce. And he'll be presenting more sixes hit in the tournament. We had 36s being struck in the tournament. And again, the young man from Guyana, a big man, they call it JT, John T. Thomas. Posting stats every day that the money going to Guyana, and he falls short. We see you next year, John T.
Hopefully, yeah.
Give it up for John T, ladies and gentlemen. We also had the most fours struck, 22 fours. And the young man, Rashawn Williams. Rashawn Williams, step forward. He's here? Ah, there he is. MD 2016, MD 2016. Before we go any further, ladies and gentlemen, MD 2016. MD 2016, you're blocking someone that has a health emergency and they need to get out. MD 2016, you're blocking someone that has a health emergency. So as we carry on, man of the match playoffs. So the body doing the presentation, Abdullah Bika from Mobile City. Abdullah Biku, sorry. Forgive me. Abdullah Biku of Mobile City. And he representing the man of match playoffs. This person receives $250 cash, a Samsung phone, a car charger, a USB charger, a Bluetooth speaker, wireless headphones, party-based speakers, wireless headphones. There's a lot. Compliments of Mobile City, 1 gift voucher, compliments of JW Auto, 1 sports massage, compliments of Body Bliss Zone, and 1 membership voucher from Beyond Limits Sports Center. And qualifier number 1, a young man stepped up and scored 47 runs from 25 balls from Blazers versus Eccles All-Star. A young man by the name of Romario Roach. Bring your pan card and come, Roachy. These are a lot of things here to carry home. Next up, we had the Eliminator, and it was a very low scoring affair, but the young man that stood out, 14 runs from 11 balls, and he also bowled 4 overs, 3 for 25. Belair Stars versus Caribbean mix, Jamar Eiffel. You don't want it? You don't want it?
I didn't know you made so much.
Qualifier number 2. 20 runs from 120 warm balls. You know he had to go in for it. 20 runs, that's what he's saying. 4 overs, 2 for 36. Echoes All-Star versus Belair Star. They call him Baza. See Adrian Ward, step forward and claim your prize. Next, best fielder to be presented by Darian Farley. Darian Farley, come forward. And he'll be presenting best fielder. This person had 7 dismissals, 6 catches, and 1 run out. This person will receive 1 trophy, $100 cash, 1 massage voucher, compliments of Body Bliss, 2 gift vouchers, compliments of JW Auto. The young man coming from Caribbean Mix, Gavin Mariah. Any representative from Caribbean Mix? Can I get somebody from Caribbean Mix to collect on Gavin's behalf? Doesn't seem to have a Caribbean Mix guy in the crowd. Oh, Gavin is coming. Gav, you're going to walk a little faster, my buddy. Gavin Morale, ladies and gentlemen, from Caribbean Mix. 6 catches and 1 run out. Next up, the wicket keeper with the most dismissals. Kishan Prasad to do this presentation. Kishan Prasad to step forward. PA 7144. PA 7144 blocking 2 vehicles. On the outside of the gate, answer remove your vehicle. PA 7144. So he will be given away to the keeper with the most dismissals. 7 dismissals. This is 6 catches, 1 stumping, and 1 run out. This person receives 1 trophy, $100 cash, 1 massage voucher, compliments of Body Bliss, 1 membership voucher from Beyond Limits Fitness Center, 2 gift vouchers, compliments of JW Auto. They call him Skins. Ashley Nurse from Belair Stars. Ashley Nurse, ladies and gentlemen. Most wickets presented by Calvin Hope of the BCA. Most wickets to be presented by Mr. Calvin Hope of the BCA. This person had 8 matches, 17 wickets. And this person receives $300 cash, 1 trophy, 1 massage voucher, compliments of Body Bliss, 1 membership voucher from Beyond Limits Fitness Center, 1 gift voucher, compliments of JW Auto, and 1 breakfast for 2 from Pirate Inn, Destiny courtesy of Belair Stars. A man here, Currila. Come forward. Come on some more, come on some more. Next up, most runs to be presented by Kyle Dappermeers. Most runs, 6 matches, 277 runs, 22 fours, 25 sixes is the only fitting that Kyle Mears gives it away. 300 cash this body gets, 1 trophy, 1 message, 1 massage voucher compliments of Body Bliss, 1 membership voucher from Beyond Limits Fitness Center, 1 gift voucher compliments of JW Auto, and 1 dinner for 2 from Sandpiper Hotel. Rashawn Williams, I hope you enjoy it. I know we have some raffle tickets to give away. Sorry, some raffle prizes. And this will be presented by Jenna Norville of Glasesco. Jenna Norville, good friend of mine. And she'll be drawing on the spot, ladies and gentlemen. Drawing on the spot. We're going for the 3rd place prize, 1 mini chiller fridge. And this body is Khadijah Seeley from Church View, St. John. She wins 1 mini fridge. She's not here. We'll give you a call. We have the cell phone number, ticket number 327. We give her a call. Next up, this body, 2nd place. This body wins 155-inch TV. We got Ravi Edwaru from 118 West Terrace, Garden St. James. Ravi, you here? You not here, boy? Number 19, we give Ravi a call. And shake it up, asking Jenna to really shake it up now. Because this 1st place, ladies and gentlemen, this person wins a shower enclosure from Glasesco at a value of $4,000. And this body is Ehini John from Grisex. I hope I spell that right and I didn't butcher it. Ehian John from Grisex. I know that man's Kevin Wickham. So we'll call our 3 winners. We have the numbers there. Thanks, Jenna. Back on to our prizes. Man of the Match finals to be presented by Kiara Piera and Kimar Craigbell of Yes Car Rentals to come forward. This person scored in the man of the match finals 105 runs, 4 fours and 10 sixes. And this young man receives 1 trophy, $500 in cash, 1 trophy, a Samsung phone, a smartwatch, a car charger, a USB charger, a Bluetooth speaker, wireless headphones, party-based speaker, wireless headphones, a phone case, compliments of Mobile City, and then he gets as well 1 massage voucher, compliments of Body Bliss, and 1 membership voucher from Beyond Limits Fitness Center, Kadeem Alim. Walk with your pan carry. That's a lot to carry, Kadeem. Well, we are on to the MVP, to presented by Sajid Hafiji of Unit Plus. Bring the bike. Bring the bike. This person receives one trophy, $500 cash, one electric bike. I want to rate off of that for sure. This bike is valued, ladies and gentlemen, at $3,000, compliments of Unique Plus, one shower enclosure from Glasesco, valued at $4,000, one massage voucher, compliments of Body Bliss, one membership voucher from Beyond Limits Fitness Center, the young man Buzzer from Belair Star, Adrian Ward. Well, I know this is going to be in St. Andrew up and down for sure. He did tell me Elliot coming for everything. Well, he was right away with it tonight. MA 2871, you're asked to move your car. The owner is saying that you're blocking the driveway. If you don't move it, it will be towed away. MA 2781. So the presentation now of a third place, youngsters, young man, right away with your bike, please. Right away with your bike. There you go. Adrian Ward, ladies and gentlemen. Give him another round of applause. So this presentation now for third place, we're asking Asif Biku to step forward of Platinum Sales. Asif Biku, asking you to step forward. And this team wins $1,000 cash, $500 US. Eccles All-Star. John T. Thomas coming forward, representing Eccles All-Star. $500 US, 1,000 Bajan, 64 million Guyanese dollars. A presentation now to the, a presentation of silver medals to the losing finalists, presented by Yusuf Hafiji of Fusion's Boutique. Roger Agard, sorry. He's representing Fusion Boutique. $5,000 cash and a trophy to presented to Blazers. Asking Blazers to step forward. Captain first up, Diego Stewart, followed by Miguel Cummings. Jazz Griffith, Ronaldo Holder, Romario Roach, Neymar Bolden, Shamari Giddings, DeMarco Wiggins, Miguel Stewart, Jaden Lord, Ronaldo Bourne, Malik Amy, Dario Kombach, Jonathan Carter, Stephen Payne, Sylvester Moore. Mr. Anyone? And these guys will receive, ladies and gentlemen, $5,000 cash and a trophy. Hard luck short. Presentation of golden medals to the winners. And this will be done by Abdullah Bika of A&A Auto Parts and Ahmed Hafiji. And we're asking the captain of the Belair Stars to get his team together. Lead him out. Desmond Currency. Well, it seems like Adrian Ward took half of the team out to the other side on the electric bike. I'll send the holder. Shaquille Turney. Glasgow. Kevin Wickham. We have Shaquan Glasgow there as well. Gary Austin. Tariq Boyce. Javon Grosvenor. Jadon Jones. Kamal Seeley. Kadeem Alim. Adrian Ward. Ashley Nurse. Jamar Eiffel. Got Larry Bob there as well. And these guys receive $15,000, 7,500 US dollars and a trophy. $15,000, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Best. Mark Best. Yes. 3 years, going up.
3 years, boy. Done with that last week. You got 2026 already, so don't. You got 2026 already. How many minutes?
Mr. Mark Best, step forward, buddy. He said Ellie Denier had me the other night. Well, once again, we ask the Belair Stars team to come forward. So just ask Desmond Currency your thoughts on the tournament.
I thought it was a fantastic tournament. You know, we had to work hard. We had to come from behind. We started well, but we finished off really, really well and put on a clinic for the fans.
saw you losing 2 games in the preliminary rounds. How did that set back the team? Did that get the guys more focused? And any additional changes you had to make along the way?
Yeah, we just started to bat properly, bat the full 20 overs and defend the runs. I wasn't too afraid of coming third. You know, it's either you get momentum or you go straight home. So we just had to do what we had to do.
Congrats again, Karila, to you and your team. Enjoy. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we take this time to say a special thank you to the sponsors, because without them we could not have done it. We definitely want to say a big shout out to A&A Auto Parts, Futures Boutique, Automotive Art, Valvoline, Yes Girl Rentals, La Cesco, Floor TV, Mobile City, Power Trading. Definitely got to shout out the Roseman as well. The champion keeps going off. Hits 106.7 FM.